All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. I'm so happy to be here. Hi, Bug. Are you here? Be honest. I kind of want to pick your brain a little bit, Bug. I was just thinking, you know. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Ran. Hi, Swagger. Good morning. Hi, Sick. Hi, Cole. Good morning. Hi, Armani, Lard, Ash. Good morning. Good morning. So, I don't know what you think, Bug, but I thought it might be fun if we ran some sort of conviction build. I just don't know exactly what we can, like, you know what I mean? So my idea, obviously we both love to loop, right? So my idea is like, we loop, we go down on the pallet. When we're down on the pallet, the other one is nearby so that the killer hesitates to pick. So then the person on the floor can pick themselves up with conviction, right? At least that's my idea. So I'm wondering like what you think would be a good build for that. And then when that person does pick themselves up, the other person tries to distract so that, you know, the other person can get away and recover or heal or whatever. So yeah. Dun, dun, dun. What do you think? What do you think? Mighty, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Expo for infinite pickups. Conviction, Soul Guard, plot twist, bond. I like that. Actually, Soul Guard is great. I'm not a huge fan of Expo only because my ass sucks at finding totems, and I also suck at remembering to put them up. So I like this. I like this. Then we can just go plot twist wherever. Yes, this is good. This is good stuff. Good stuff. I like this. All right. I threw it on. I'm gonna throw on I don't know if I should throw on a flashlight or a med kit or what. Yeah, you did, Lily. We're just starting. Just starting. I think I'm gonna bring in a med kit and see how that goes. Could be kind of fun to bring a map for pallets and stuff, but I don't know. I did go. We started the YouTube video that Odds posted, but I haven't finished it yet. So it's because it was literally posted right before my stream, so I didn't get a chance to watch it yet all the way. But I did see it was uploaded. Hi, Iga. Good morning. Sorry, I'm shaking up my coffee. Dun, 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 dun. Did you eat today? I did. The Madrina shake, I know. What flavor? Today I have brownie batter, which I think after this coffee, I'm probably down to like 1 scoop of brownie batter. We're sad. But yeah, love me my brownie batter. I need to place an order for some more tubs. Ah, that is good. That is good. Today, Mish is playing with Pinche Bug. You know what my favorite thing is? For duo days, I have people schedule on my calendar, so it's easy for me to keep up with. And Bug always makes me laugh with his responses to my questions on there. Is usually he'll be like, because one of the questions is, do you plan to stream? He'll be like, yes, on Facebook Live. And it'll be, what's your username? He puts pinche bug. Hi, Jay. Good morning. Hi, Mav. Hello. Good morning. Hi, Yuri. Oh, yes, we are not recording. I am recording now, and I'll throw on the keyboard for you. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. That first sip, I know, girl. Yeah, I did eat though. I had like Wait, who is Bug? Bug is it Michaela? Okay, good. Hold on. I forgot I never put on my escape key again. There we go. What was I gonna say? Wow, guys. I literally have no idea what I was talking about. I could not, I have no idea what I was saying. Oh yeah, my breakfast. Oh yeah. I had a breakfast sandwich. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something, and y'all are gonna think it's weird. But in North Carolina, we have these red hot dogs. You know how in cartoons your hot dogs look red, but they're not actually red in real life? Well, North Carolina has bright red hot dogs, and pretty much a lot of hot dog places around here have the bright red hot dogs. It's just like a brand that is made in North Carolina, so it's literally like vibrant red. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. They taste like regular ones. No, honestly, I think they taste better personally. I like the red hot dogs, but I didn't realize that that wasn't a normal thing for people until I moved away from North Carolina. And people are like, what? Red hot dogs? What are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, red hot dogs. Sorry, Bug. I'll be honest. I didn't know where I was. Isn't it Frank's? No. Although, do they also have red hot dogs? Hold on. Frank's red hot dogs. No. Those are not red. It's kind of funny that you say that because those are not as red. So if you think Frank's red hot dogs are red, this is like more red. Like, these are like bright red. Never seen a red hot dog till I moved to NC. Yeah. Like red. But anyway, so I ate a hot dog like that, like a grilled one on a sandwich with an egg and cheese this morning. Hi Animus, good morning. I've seen them and questioned them. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, if you don't grow up around it, I get it. People are like weird about it, and especially like I feel like over the years people are more aware of like dyes and things and food and whatnot. But at least for someone that grew up around here, like, I'm not even kidding you when I tell you our school's hot dogs were those hot dogs. Like, you know what I mean? It's just so common here. It's so common. North Carolina red hot dogs from Brightleaf. Yes, that is the brand. Ah, shit. Bug! I'm exposed. I'm on the pallet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Meg doesn't make that. Careful, Meg. Hi, Judy. Good morning. Good morning. I ate that Google search up. Yeah. A lot of people, honestly, think it's very strange, the red hot dog thing. But like I said, it's kind of just normal over here. I don't know. We don't really think twice about it. It's very common over here. Does it have a snap? What does that mean? What do you mean, does it have a snap to it? Dun, dun, dun. You gotta show us those hot dogs. I just can't put my mind around it. I mean, they look normal. They're not like, they don't look weird. It's literally just like the cartoon. You know how in the cartoons you just see a red bright hot dog like that? That's literally what it looks like. Dun, dun, dun. Hot dogs that aren't red are called sausages in the Philippines. See, but like, I don't know. Like, are they that bright red though? It's like a different, like, I know regular hot dogs are a little red, right? They got a little color. They're kind of pinky, right? But it's like red, you know? Hi, Amy. Hi, Santi. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Dun, dun, dun. Red hot dogs look weird. Yeah. I didn't realize that it wasn't a normal thing. Like, when I say normal, that it wasn't like common, I guess, until I actually left North Carolina, and every hot dog place that I would go to did not have red hot dogs. I was like, what do you mean you guys don't have red hot dogs? What do you guys have? I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest, Bug. This man mean business. This man mean business with this build. Hi, Sebastian. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. They said no shenanigans. No shenanigans here. This build, yeah, I know. He just like keeps teleporting back. Dun, dun, dun. So my sister goes on and on about Mexican hot dogs, and isn't just cooked or prepared differently? No. You're confusing. Mexican hot dogs are a whole different thing. We're not talking about Mexican hot dogs. No. That's a whole other thing. We're just talking about North Carolina hot dogs. Hi, Cloudy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Moth. Good morning. I don't think they'll be able to say that color because they use red 40 and that's being phased out. Yeah, I get that. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you. Thank you. I saw that and I was like, anyways. Anyways. Man, that is an insane first time chat, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Keith. Hello. Good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. Okay, I am literally just healing in front of this man. Okay, now you can go down on the pallet whenever, okay? And then the shenanigans begin. Possibly. I don't know. This guy's kind of insane. Oh! Oh! You plot twisted? Wait. Okay, so there was a misunderstanding, Bug. I'm not gonna lie. There was a misunderstanding for sure. See, I thought you were gonna let him down you, and then you were gonna conviction. You know? And then I was gonna stall so that you could conviction. That's just what I thought, you know? It was just a misunderstanding. And then he insta-picked, and then you were on the middle, and it was just, and I panicked, and he picked up in my face, and I don't know, girl. Mackie, thank you so much for the 15 months. How are you? It's nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Hello. Bro, this build by this unknown is giving ghost face. I'm just saying. I don't know. Is that I feel like that's fair, right? It's giving ghost face. Dun, dun, dun. You might yoink the build, girl. I'm not a fan. Take me away, brother. Hi, my Mabel. Good morning. Griner, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you, thank you. Hi, yo. Good morning. Make Your Choice is so boring because it just rewards you going back to Hook. Yeah, I'm not really a fan, honestly. I never really understood the design of Make Your Choice. I guess that's why I quit the game, huh, when it released. In case you guys didn't know, I quit the game when the Saw chapter was released. Yep. It was a sad day. It wasn't even because of Make Your Choice as much as it was just the Saw chapter in general. You quit when the Saw chapter came out? That's actually wild. I know. Because if you guys know, Saw is literally my favorite license in DBD besides The Walking Dead. So yeah, it was. I was just very disappointed. You didn't like the pig? No, it's not that I didn't like the pig. I was already getting burnt out of DBD at the time. But whenever the Saw chapter came out, I was like, bro, what the fuck? They gave us Detective Tapp, who was in like a couple scenes in a movie or two. And then they gave us Amanda, who only had a dash ability that really sucks, to be honest. Now she's gotten buffed and her dash is much better, but it really was not good. And yeah. So I was very disappointed, and me already being burnt out, I just stopped playing altogether. What about Chucky? I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Chucky's franchise. I like the Chucky franchise, but girl, have you seen the Chucky franchise? There's like a million movies and they start to lose their marbles about the third movie in. So like, yes, love the original movie, love the second. They kind of start to lose the plot after that, you know? They really lose the plot. Yeah, exactly. But I love him in the game. I think he's amazing in the game. My absolute favorite franchise as a whole, though, is the Saw franchise, for sure. After that, they really lost the plot. How long did you stop playing? I stopped playing for 2.5 years. Yeah, I did. Well, I haven't finished watching it, but I'm definitely gonna go back and finish it. He posted it right before stream. Hi, Sam. Good morning. You're a Scream girly? I think I just got into Scream late or something. I don't know. I thought the movie was good, but I only watched it a couple of years ago. And to be honest, I didn't really, I don't know that I was really emotionally attached yet. He's so patient, bro. Oh my God. Of course he comes around the corner. Sad we'll never get a Sydney Prescott survivor either. I mean, I don't think that's true. I would definitely not dismiss that as an idea. Hi, Rosario. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Not that we'll never, we just don't have the license. But they have not been bad with getting licenses. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Like, I really don't think it would be like, I don't see why they couldn't just add a solo survivor and it be Sydney, you know what I mean? Do I have a favorite map to loot? Macmillan. He knew where you were? Really? Ooh. That was close. Oh my God, that's crazy, Amy. That's so much. You never know. I think with what casting of Frank Stone introduced into the DVD world, Sydney could still show up regarding the multiverse. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, like, I get we don't have the Ghostface, like, Scream license, and we only have the Ghostface mask, but I don't see why both can't exist in the same world. You know what I mean? Hi, Sly. Good morning. Good morning. Especially because, like, over the years, I don't know if you guys have realized. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you're new to DBD, you probably haven't noticed the difference. But there's a lot of progress that has been made in terms of licensing for this game. We have gotten the impossible when it comes to licenses. It was always stated that FNAF would never come to DBD. It was because, you know, they're so strict with their licensing. It's always been stated that, you know what I mean, like so many different things. Billy was originally based on Leatherface, and we still got, you know, Billy and Leatherface to coexist. We now are getting not just licensed material, but we're also getting the actual voice actors for those things. And that was not something that we used to see with licensing in this game. So, you know, if you look at all of the older licenses, none of them have the original voice actors, or some of them don't even have the likeness of the actor. So the fact that we've made that much progress, I think, goes to show just how much DBD has grown, you know? Imagine, though, imagine. This is a shitty ass map. Bug. What's going on here? What's our look? What's our look? I know. That's the thing, is like now I feel like because of how often they've gotten the likeness and you know, the actual character, people have grown to expect that with licenses, and that's only something that started happening in recent years. Dun, dun, dun. Oh shit, I fucked up. Yeah, damn, if I didn't get stuck on the cone, I would have the distance. Oh, really, Bug? Okay, okay. Good to know. Which Mac? Because I really don't like Shelter Woods. If you have tips, I'd love to hear. All of them, to be honest. I think it's just personal preference. I don't know that there's really any tips or anything necessarily. It's just kind of personal preference on what you might prefer. Me personally, my favorite map variation for Mac though is Suffocation Pit. She a little busted. That sucks. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. They went struggle anyway. Best way to grow a stream? Definitely posting content. Posting content online. Really curious on how this next killer is gonna look. Oh yeah, people said they posted like some sort of teaser for it, right? Thought I heard that. I didn't look at it. I will look at it. Amazing. I can't say for sure that I will play it because it really just depends on how it looks. They extended 2v8, bro? You're kidding. That's kind of insane. Hi, Giovanni. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Are people really playing it that much? September 7th? Really? I appreciated Nick's TikTok clarifying that the Grimoire killer is not the next killer. Oh no, girl. That killer is not coming out until like another year. Did people think that the next killer was the Grimoire? We just are coming up with the concept still. Lyra, thank you so much for the 34 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think people forgot that the casual audience loves 2v8. I don't know. I just don't see people playing it. That's why I was wondering. Hi, Lewis. Good morning. Hi, Nini. Hello. Hi, my 7. So it's still possible to get Pennywise, even though we already have Clown? Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Billy is based on Leatherface, and, you know, here we are with 2 chainsaw killers. Even though, you know, we already had him, basically. For sure. I would love to see Art the Clown or Pennywise. I feel like there's a lot of cool options for that. The Nun? I don't know anything about The Nun, to be honest. I would love Art. Me too. Me too, me too. A bunch of Stephen King killers. I don't know if he even does licensing, to be honest. I have no idea. No, I didn't see the teaser. Yeah, La Llorona would be cool. Exactly, my Mabel, exactly. Do you play solo queue or Swift? It just depends on the day. I play a lot of solo queue. Yesterday we did quite a bit of solo queue. Then we did some open lobbies for chat. Then what else? Then we did some killer, actually, now that I think about it. I'm not gonna lie, as soon as we queued into Haddonfield, I was like, shh, shh. I don't know if I'm the only person, bro. I fucking hate Haddonfield. I mean, the teaser was posted by DVD, right? So if people want to watch the teaser, I think it's on DVD's official channels. Aw, thank you, Jess. Thank you. Hi, my Shelly. Good morning. It's on the Facebook page. Yeah. I haven't watched it. I hated it before the recent change. It was either God tier building or just Dead Zone City. Before the recent change, like... Well, I will say that to me, new Haddonfield is just not really... Like, they completely messed up Haddonfield, in my opinion. Like, if you look at old Haddonfield, the visuals were beautiful. The colors were very, like, pretty, I think. I don't know. Not only is it now played badly, but the visuals are also worse. Like, I don't know why we went this route with this map, honestly. It felt Halloweenish. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think they should have kept the same coloring and stuff as the old map, but just maybe nerfed some of the loops and stuff on it a little bit. Hi, Sanera. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Any looping tips? I find myself not making it to palette or good loops. I mean, I think a big part of that is learning distance, knowing whether or not you're gonna make it around the loop, you know. I saw you stop streaming after I had checked. Oh, really? Yeah, I got off kind of late yesterday, actually. I think I got off at like, I don't remember what time. It was like, well, maybe not actually. I don't know. I can't remember. I thought I got off like at 5. Yeah, I have noticed that too, Carlos. There are better things. You know what I don't like? I don't know if this is unpopular opinion. I don't like the house loops. I really don't like when maps have like the individual houses. As killer, it's annoying going inside the house to check for a gen. Like you actually have to go all the way in. And then as survivor, the loops are either really strong or really bad, in my opinion. So I'm not really a big fan of the house loops like that. The thing is, all the houses are pretty bad now. There's like a couple windows on like the one house on the corner on Haddonfield, and then sometimes that main building has the one window in the front that can be kind of okay. But honestly, it's just not, it really is not fun, because those windows, even those windows that we do have, it's like, is it really that satisfying to run a window that's just kind of safe? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll just kind of tune out whenever it's Haddonfield at this point. I get a lot of what's the word? Get a lot of mixed experiences, I think, on maps like that. Dun, dun. See, like, I think Larry's is an example of a map that's indoor, but they did pretty good on. Which is kind of surprising because of how early. Bro, she's so patient. Help. Just because of how early this map released with the game. Doctor was very early on in the game, but I will say they did rework it at some point, so they kind of gave it the Haddonfield treatment. They made it kind of bland coloring wise. It used to be like blue. It looked very different. Larry's has good loops, isn't just filled with god palettes like RPD. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. She is like extremely patient with her hatchets. Nice. Okay. Oh, I thought she was chasing you. Help? She looking for me? Okay. Weird. Very weird. Hi, Dan. Good morning. Do you mean like the illusions that we still get? Oh, wait, really, Long? Hi, Long. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Nova. Ryu, thank you so much for the 24 months. Thank you, thank you. Chasey, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Noob, thank you for the 14 months. Would you prefer 3 cheeseburgers but no dead hard, or 3 dead hard but no cheeseburgers? Bestie. Noob, you've been here for 14 months. How many times have you seen me run dead hard? Be fucking for real. You acting brand new, bestie. How many times have you seen my ass run dead hard? Sorry. Dun, dun, dun. I found myself being greedy in my games, as you should, as you should. Hi, my Val. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, same, Chasey. That's not even a question. Lyra, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Interesting. I keep thinking she's gonna go for them, but bro, I've literally never seen someone hold a hatchet for as long as this girl, actually. I like don't even understand why she's holding for so damn long. It's weird, no? We're getting some weird killers today, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, stop! Stop it! Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Caesar. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, hey, girl. Let's do this gen in here. Oh, okay, interesting. Hi, Tandy. Good morning. Yeah, true. Sometimes if you're having like issues with the game, sometimes just verifying the integrity of your files can help out. I feel like a lot of I don't even know what that does, honestly. I've never had to do that for any other game. I'm just sitting here thinking about it and I'm like, have I ever even needed to do that for any other game besides DBD? I feel like I don't think I've ever had to do that for any other game. Dun, dun, dun. I've had to do it for Fortnite before? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, really. I feel like DBD is like the only game I've ever had to do that for. Wait, what are we talking about with my Mabel? Bro. What? Why did she go over there? Does she have deer stalker? I don't know, dude. Games are weird today. Maybe she had deer stalker, maybe. She like went straight to where we were. Maybe the dredge work? Maybe. Maybe. Aw, is there a bot anywhere? So Lemon, I'm actually editing it right now to upload on YouTube because I have some of the contestant POVs that I want to put in after their reveals. So I've been editing it to post, and I'm hoping I can get it posted on Monday or something. But yeah, the VODs are also up as well. So I'm so excited for your tourney YouTube video, and it was so cool to see Odds call it DVD's best tournament yet. I know, right? I know, dude. That's insane. Honestly, like, all of the positive feedback from all the creators that participated and stuff has been really crazy, because I was not sure if we were going to be able to pull it off. It just seemed like such a different kind of idea, you know? Obviously, I've done tournaments in the past with the community that were based on entertainment, but I think it's different when you add the anonymous aspect to it, and you add in like it being content creators and all of this stuff. So but I'm so glad that people liked all of the intermission parts of it, because that was something that I thought about when we were planning this out, is like DBD has so much weird downtime, so that's why we came up with like the cosplay video, and you know, Mabel's DJ set, and Nick's news segments, and you know what I mean? Just like all of these little things to kind of make it more entertaining for the audience, and also help highlight other creators. So I'm glad that people like that aspect of things too. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my, frames. Okay, goodbye. I know, the cosplays were insane, right? Yeah, I mean, she probably had darkness revealed. Yeah, she did. And she also had barbecue. I don't know if she hooked, so it could have been either one of those. Just weird matches though today. Very weird matches. I loved everything about the tournament. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hi, Zach. Good morning. Thank you, Jen. You and everyone involved deserve the amount of positivity. I'm glad that people enjoyed it as much, you know? If you plot twist, can they see you with Nurses Calling? No, no. It would only show with Nurses Calling if you were like being healed by another survivor. Oh no, Raven. I had my gallbladder removed earlier this year. Yes, exactly, Rosario, exactly. Oh, good. Oh, that's so nice, Adam. I'll have to check it out. I didn't get a chance to finish the video because got the notification for Otz's video like, I don't know, 20 minutes before I was supposed to go live. And so I didn't really get a chance to watch all of it. So I'm gonna finish watching it when I get off. My favorite Madrina's flavors, the white chocolate mocha and the brownie batter, for sure. Lard, the crazy thing is I've asked that man so many times if I can help, like, when does he want me to help him with his YouTube stream, and he just doesn't respond. Like, girl, tell me when. Brownie batter's so good. Yeah, it's really good. The white chocolate mocha's that girl. I think so too. I see from your Walking Dead YouTube video, you didn't ask Chandler if he's a gallbladdy. I asked him off stream, you know, off the recording, off the record. I'm trying to, it's HIPAA, you know. It's HIPAA, so I can't share. Hi, Booker. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? That only works for health. This is his health. That is his medical information. What do you mean? Whether or not he has a gallbladder is his medical information. That's HIPAA. Hi, Ray. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Milk. Hello, hello, my undead. How are you? Hi, Jai. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Rayla. Oh, yeah. I see you guys everywhere. It's kind of cool. I love it. You're applying for a promotion right now, so you're very nervous and excited. Girl, what are you nervous for? You're gonna get it. Don't be nervous. You must manifest by being positive. Hi, Renee. Hi, Noah. My mom used to tell us the juiciest stories when working at a hospital, but then would say, sorry, it's HIPAA when we'd ask for further details. That's funny. The fuck? Hi, Rad. Good morning. I'm telling you, bro, these games are weird. Stop. What are you doing? Isn't this bug? Yeah, bug, what are you doing? I can't. Hi, Adam. Good morning. Hi, Kira. Hi, Britt. Good morning. Good morning. What? So was there something in here? Are you showing me this hole? Why is Bug showing me this hole? What? Oh my god, I can't. That is too funny. It's a Victor. It's a Victor. That's actually kind of perfect for our build. Get him! Get his ass! Yeah! Yeah, good job. Oh, shit! She's in there! Oh, God. Didn't realize she was right there. That's my bad. Okay, don't worry. I have a med kit. He's gonna be up very soon. Don't worry, guys. Okay. She sent Victor out. Careful now. Careful now. You get the pickup. Nice. Nice. Good pick. Oh. It's okay because we're stalling. We're stalling. And where's... Wait a second. Kirk? Wait. How do I activate this thing? Oh shit, it's not active? Never mind. I gotta heal. Wait, pick me up! Pick me up! I got you. Nice. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it just worked all the time. Didn't realize I had to heal someone. Okay, trust. We got this. Okay, this is a little risky bisky. Bug, I can't take you seriously when you do that. Okay. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Wait, this is all part of the plan. I get picked up. Ooh, you conviction? She picks me up. You pallet save. It's huge, big brain. Watch. It's gonna be crazy. Wait, you don't have conviction either, huh? I don't think Bugs healed anyone either. Wait. It's about to go crazy. Trust. Didn't they just use it? You can conviction over and over again in a match, no? Oh yeah, wait, Bug has plot twist. He plot twisted. Wait, you're so right. You're so right. You do have it. You're gonna plot twist. It's gonna be... I'm gonna throw up. I'm literally gonna throw up. Bro, I told you the games are weird. The games are weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Aw, thank you, Bato. Thank you. Hi, Bennett. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wait, Bug, pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up. Nice. Nice. All right. Here's the plan, guys. Here's what's gonna happen. Oh, wait. Fuck. I don't know why I screamed bloody murder. Just... Okay. Just ignore that and pretend that didn't happen. I'm not quite sure why I screamed bloody murder. Do it! Do it to her! The games are fucking weird, guys. I don't know. I really... What is happening? Like, actually, what is happening? Okay. Okay. Oh, stop! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god. All right, it's fine. Everything's fine. Bug's on his way. Bug, careful! Oh my god, you're insane. Now just plot twist? No, never mind. You're good. Oh, drop it. No, don't drop it. Oh god, drop it. Ah, good try. Okay, how have I not healed someone enough to get my damn conviction? That's the real question. me commentating his chase like he can hear me in real time. Oh my god, I can't. All right, trust. If you have Expo, healing yourself up activates conviction over and over again. I thought you could get conviction over and over again without Expo. Am I dumb? I don't know, dude. This is my first time. I'm a first timer. I'm new here. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm just a girl. I don't know, girl. Oh my god, I'm gonna bleed out. Okay. Do I bleed out? No, I'm fine. Okay, he's healing me. It's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Move. Oh, girl, we cooked. Someone needs to go down for the team. Somebody sacrifice yourself. He's going to sacrifice himself. Oh, no. Oh, no. So we needed you to go down. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a very strange game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God. That is insane. Yeah. Oh my God. That was insane. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know why you're panicking. We had it under control, right? Right? Someone needed to go down so that 3 of us could live. But unfortunately, Victor hit the other guy. You know what, Bug? You're selfish, because why didn't you plot twist for us? That's messed up. Wow, you said if I'm going down, you're coming down with me, huh? Bug's like, if I'm dying, you're dying too, brother. You were the Renato. GG's, GG's. That was so funny. It didn't come back twice because I was down with the jet. Oh, shoot. You're right. Oh, shoot. You're so right. Damn. Unlucky. So unlucky. That was hilarious. That was such a funny match. I thought I was dead. I'm not going to lie. Dun, dun, dun. Bug said, die, die, die. We even heard the little sound. You know when you die to in-game collapse? Like, we heard that little sound as we were running out. She was funny for that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, a Vecna. Interesting. Hey, girly pop. Hey, girly pop. What'd you get? Be honest. Let me see. A ver, what'd you get? Okay, little white shoes. Nice. Oh, no. They're deactivated because of the bubble. Gotta run fast. Oh, he already broke this door. Interesting. He probably spawned in here. We can go over here. Go down on the pallet. Nice. Now Bug can pallet save. Perfect. Build working as intended. Nice, nice. He's on our ass. He's gonna use his hand, no? Oh shit. Good try. Yeah. Couldn't make it for the pallet save and no angle. Very nice try. Very nice. He kind of bold. He just picked. Like, instantly. It's honestly best move. Hello. Hi, Serena. Good morning. Oh, really? Like you're queuing killer? Yeah, killer queues are really long for whatever reason. just gonna go down on this pallet, maybe. Good try. If you can loop long enough for my soul guard, just drop it, just drop it. Oh, nice. It's almost up, yeah. Wee. Nice. Nice, bug. Very nice. Very freaking nice. Damn, I wanted him to hit my endurance. Oh, he's so patient. He's so patient. I really thought he was going to use the skellies or use the hand at some point during that. But he just held W. Thank you, Key. Thank you. Hi, Joan. Good morning. I just haven't had a chance to heal anyone. Hi, Brah. Good morning. Hi, Bowden. Hi, Serena. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Shading. Vecna wants me out. Yeah, I need to get to the other side of the map. It's just so hard because, like, he has fly, so he's so good at cutting me off. Jeff is very laggy. Uh-oh, I don't know if we're gonna get saved. I really don't. Oh, nice. Good job. I'll try to make it to the other side of the map, but I don't even know if I can. Holy shit. Gonna use the skellies. Oh my god, I love you, bug. I fucking love you. I fucking love you. Our pathing together was so good. So freaking good. This man is persistent. I think I have to circle around to a pallet. He's gonna use his hand. Yeah. See how much time we can buy. It's gonna be real close. Holy moly. Hey, girly. Just gonna use skellies. I love you, bug. Oh my god. Yeah, not much I can do on a shorter pallet. It was a good effort from the team too. Good job. That was a fun one. Let's see. Let's see what he does now. Watch some bug gameplay. Sucks 2 gens only got done, but it looked like a fun run. Yeah, it was really fun, honestly. I don't really care too much about gen progress in situations like that. And in my opinion, honestly, like as long as one person is working a gen during a match, then a lot of the times you're fine. What ended up happening there was like pretty much everyone got off the gen because they had to. I went struggle. Well, not I went struggle, but I literally almost died because my hook timer just went so low. So at that point, everyone got off the gen. And since they knew that he was tunneling so hard, they just wanted to help from that point on. So everyone got off gens. I think as long as one person is on gens in situations like that, then you can honestly like pretty much 3 out if someone gets hard tunneled like that. I know, right, Kek? For sure. Hi, Liz. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. But a match like that, even if we get no gens done, in my opinion, is more fun than if I just get hard tunneled and no one helps me. Run. He gonna try and tunnel bug again. We kind of got a bad setup too. Wow, he actually isn't tunneling. He's just going for Arella. Yeah, that pallet's gone. She did. Good try. Good try. Good try. Looks like Surge. Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. He's going to slug, yeah. Good job, Bug. Unfortunate. He's got a hand. We don't have the shoes to counter it. Ooh, Bug with the comp corner so they can reset. Let's go. Very nice, very nice. That means they actually hook here. And they can full reset maybe? Nah, they don't full reset. They should leave. Yeah, they overcommitted there, sadly. She's gonna take a health state here. A good try. Nice, good body block from Bug, but he was patient. Right there with Bug body blocking, you kind of just want to run into Shaq because that's a easier, like almost like a choke point, so that Bug can guarantee a body block, especially because you have Shaq pallet still up. Whereas if you go in the open, the killer can very easily walk around the survivor just because they're so much faster. Like usually if you are looking for someone to take a hit for you, you want to go into like almost like a choke point, whether that's like a pallet area or you know, a doorway, something like that. Does anyone know what the bubble does? What does Vecna's bubble do, chat? Uh-oh, they didn't even get the heal off. Yeah, there's not much you can do there. You try to FOV, but he's so scared to whiff. He's so scared to whiff. Killer instinct, yeah. So if you're in the bubble, it gives off killer instinct, but it also deactivates your magical items. So if you are using, for example, Orella has the sphere one, it would deactivate her boots.
Is that everyone? What, you wanted more?
Prettiest, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. They were great teammates though. Love it. Is that why you get exhausted? No. The sphere is, it doesn't cause exhaustion. If you're getting exhausted, that would be like an add-on or a perk or something like that. But on base kit, it doesn't just exhaust you on its own. Tay, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. I don't think any killer has ability that exhausts you by default. I'm trying to think. I don't think so, right, chat? Tay, thank you for the 6 months. Sierra, thank you for the 2 months. Capricorn, thank you for the gifted. Wesker? Exhaust you by default? I don't think so. Wesker just hinders you and exposes you. There's no exhaustion from Wesker's ability. He can exhaust you if he has the purple dispelling add-on. Yeah, but the thing is, we're talking about base kit without any sort of what's it called? Any sort of add-ons or anything. Laggy stream on YouTube? I think it might just be you, Matiago. No one else is laggy on YouTube, right? Where can we contact you? For what? What are you trying to message me about? Who's asking? Hi, Rain. Good morning. Oh, sorry about the ads, Prettiest. It was just bad timing. Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I came from YouTube because it's buffering. Really? It's laggy? That is weird. I mean, I don't see any drop frames on my end, so it's probably a YouTube thing, if I had to guess. Then he asked if you can sign their profile. From last game? Did we have any yet? Sorry, I didn't see it. Amy, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Thank you, Amy. What the? I'm scared, guys. Here, you. Oh God. I knew he was close. I didn't know where. What the heck? How's he up there? Okay. It's kind of laggy. Okay, weird. Yeah, try refreshing. Refresh the YouTube stream and it should fix it, because it's not anything on my end, so it's probably YouTube. Just refresh the browser, see if that works. Hello, besties. Oh, do you mean this, Nia? I closed Twitch because quality is low. Really? What? Chat, are you guys lagging? Is the Twitch stream lagging? Hi, Laura. Good morning. Twitch looks fine for you? Weird. Maybe it's my plugin that I use to multi-stream then. Twitch was lagging when I first got in. Had to restart it. So weird. Had a buffer. I'm gonna go down on the pallet. Nice. The build is building. Things are happening. Let's go main. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm not dropping any frames on my end, so it might be the plugin if it's happening on Twitch and YouTube. But it seemed fine. You had to restart yours as well. Weird. Well, thanks for letting me know. Is it bad? Do you guys think I should restart the stream altogether? Hey Bessie, you didn't get banned for no reason. I saw your chat logs. Maybe hey, sorry about that. My bad, girl. I'd be like, okay, sure, I'll unban. You know? It's always for no reason. Haven't had any issues. I watch you both on Twitch and YouTube. And I can still run the ads for you, but watch you on the other same time. So weird. I don't know. It's on my thing. It doesn't show any drop frames or anything. But a bunch of you guys are saying you're having buffering. Normally, I would say it's maybe like the platform. But it seems to be happening on like both. So it's kind of tricky. That's why I'm thinking it might be the plugin that I use to stream. Oh shit, the stairs are not on this side, Mish. I'm gonna go down on the pallet, okay, bud? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you can just flashlight save. Oh. Was that fire up? That seemed like a fast pickup. Was that fire up? That seemed quick? I thought so too. Was not expecting that. Read aloud for the class. Well, it's always interesting to me because like they were complaining about the ads when I was doing my starting soon, but like the stream hadn't even started yet. They're like, I'm out of here. You're really running all these ads. I'm like, girl, the stream hasn't even started. I haven't even said a word. Like, I'm still booting up the TikTok and YouTube. Like, nothing is happening. Well, I would rather run the ads when nothing's happening than in the middle of the stream. Tell me you don't know how Twitch works without telling me. Yeah, I know. Literally, like, nothing was happening at all yet. You know? So it's like, I either run the 3 minutes then, or I have to run them sometime in the middle of stream. I'd rather run them when I'm still setting up. That's actually why I turn on my stream before I even, like, finish setting up my TikTok stream and my YouTube stream. Because I'm like, the ads have to play, so let's just get it out of the way while we're sitting there waiting, you know? Get your bag, queen. Run the ads as much as you want and when you want. Well, that's the thing. I don't even run ads like that. I literally run the bare minimum. I get shit for ads, really. In terms of like how much Twitch pays for ad revenue, like that's the thing. It's not even anything like that. I run the bare minimum that Twitch requires, and that's it. 3 minutes an hour. And the thing is, on my Twitch dashboard thing, it tells you like the recommended based on your channel, and it says streams my size typically run 6 to 8 minutes of ads, and that's what they recommend me to run. I'm like, girl, my ass is not gonna run 6 to 8 minutes. That's too much. I remember I tested it one time, a higher amount. I don't remember how many minutes I did. I did more than the minimum to see how it would be, and it's so not worth. It really is not worth at all. I'm here if you want to just go down on the pallet. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was a fast ass pickup. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, brother. Sorry, brother. That was a fast pickup. Was not expecting. Holy moly. Dun, dun, dun. I have YouTube Premium and Twitch Premium. Apparently they added Twitch Turbo gifting. Did y'all see that? I feel like, here's the thing. If you watch a lot of Twitch, in my opinion, it's worth it to get Turbo. If you watch like more than, I don't know, maybe like more than 3 different streamers, then it's worth it to get Turbo. Turbo's 100% worth it. Yeah, like if you're kind of like me and you just watch a shit ton of streams, my ass can't sub to everyone that I watch, but I can Turbo, you know, because streamers still get the ad revenue if you're in the stream and you have Turbo. So it's definitely worth it. And then that way you can just kind of sub maybe for emotes like on a couple, you know, maybe 1 or 2 channels if you want. But honestly, just Turbo alone is good because you can support multiple streamers that way. Obviously, it's not going to be as much support as like a sub is, but it's still really good because you're supporting like multiple streamers with 1 sub, you know. I was worried Turbo didn't help streamers and gave money to Twitch. No. The Turbo is like $10 or something. So that's why I'm saying if you watch more than like 3 streams, like 3 streams or more, I would say it's worth it. Because a sub is like what, $5.99? So if you sub to 2 streamers a month even, it might be worth it now that they increase sub rates. Nice. I thought Twitch took the whole thing. No, so here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. It's not like the streamer gets a portion of your Turbo, right? It's not like a sub. It's not where you buy your Turbo on this stream and now that streamer gets a portion of your Turbo. It's not like that. It's basically if you're in a stream when ads normally run on the stream, then that streamer still gets your individual sub revenue. Or not sub revenue, ad revenue, sorry. I'll sign your profile. Hold on, bestie. GG's. So, like I said, it's obviously less than a sub is probably. But when you think about, oh, now you can support multiple streamers and you don't get ads site wide, I feel like it's worth it. But yeah, it's all something about they can gift Turbo now. If I didn't have Turbo and bought a sub to every person I watch, I would be spending like $100 a month on subs. Yeah, no, it's just not doable, you know. It really isn't doable. So I'm switching to Turbo or not? I mean, up to you, Blue. Still beneficial for the streamer? Yes. If you like, Blue, if you only watch like 1 or 2 people, it might not be worth it to you. Because maybe you want to support those 1 or 2 people in a bigger way. But if you have multiple subs active and you're finding it's a bit much, then definitely get Turbo instead. Cuts down on how much you're spending and you can watch whatever stream you want without ads. You only watch 3 religiously? Got it. It's like a mega sub. Kinda, yeah. It just lets you watch on Twitch without any sort of ads playing. And the streamer still gets your ad revenue. Yeah, Lard, I think premium is worth it on YouTube too, if you spend a lot of time there. Yeah, Haley, I will be uploading a YouTube video with the entire VOD, but it should be in my VODs as well. The live was streamed on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to watch the unedited, like raw version of the tournament, the VODs are up on both YouTube and Twitch, but I will be uploading an edited version on YouTube where I include some of the survivors and killers POV. So if I'm not subscribed to you and watch ads when they run versus having turbo and not watching ads, does the amount given to you, the streamer, change? If you're not subbed and you watch ads versus having turbo and not watching ads, yes, it's the exact same amount, Beard, is my understanding. So if you're in here with no sub and you watch the ad versus being in here with turbo and you don't watch the ad, I get the same amount, is my understanding. And I'm going to tell you guys a little secret that a lot of people don't know. I think people heavily overestimate how much people make streaming. Like, I think a lot of people think, oh my God, you made partner, you can go full time, when that's not true. But even more so, in case you guys didn't know, even YouTube revenue and, you know, other platforms and stuff, ad revenue for a game like Dead by Daylight is very different compared to other categories that are considered more ad safe, you know, because this is a mature rated game. The options are different compared to a game like, I don't know, Fortnite. Does that make sense? So your Dead by Daylight creators, we struggle a lot with, even on TikTok, you know, a lot of our stuff will get flagged and suppressed if there's like too much gore, like a Mori or something like that. Our stuff is not considered as ad friendly, so there's less advertisers that are willing to you know, be connected to a game like Dead by Daylight compared to something that's a little bit more family friendly like Fortnite. That's why you just yap about the game on TikTok instead of playing it. True, true. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's very interesting how certain platforms treat Dead by Daylight content, especially as someone that has been on like TikTok, for example, since the very beginning when they first started allowing live streaming. Like, you used to be able to live stream TikTok DVD, and like I was actually making decent money on TikTok before, to where I was like, oh nice, like this is actual good supplemental income. Over the years, TikTok has suppressed the Dead by Daylight category a lot because it's a mature rated game. It's like violence, gore, that kind of thing. And you know, I went from making, I don't know, I mean, even like $1,000 a month on TikTok to about 100 to maybe $150 off of my post, and that's on months with over 1 million views on my post. So at this point, I do still post on TikTok, not as much as I used to, but I don't make really enough money to make it worth it. It's more so just to kind of meet people, to be honest. And then of course you have like your live revenue, which you get from like, you know, people giving tips or whatever during the lives. I make like $10 a week from that, like the roses and things that people give. So That's nearly an 85% cut on TikTok. Yeah, yeah. And I was much smaller back then. So you would think with me getting more views now, I would be making more. But it's just because the category has been, you know, our rate has gone down a lot for this category. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Cast. I appreciate that. Subscribing obviously helps any streamer out, but you said even if we can't afford a sub, watching the entire or as much of the stream is what really helps, right? Of course, yeah. If you can't sub, Beard, like you being here, you're still supporting the streamer. Hi, Serves. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Girl, get out of here, Blue. Someone's gonna believe you. See, but at the time, like when I started out on TikTok, I was quite small with streaming, right? So I really wasn't making a lot on Twitch from my content. So it was insane for helping me to do this every day, right? Because shoot, that was my rent at the time, right? But over the years, they've definitely made it a lot harder to post content related to Dead by Daylight. And you'll hear a lot of your Dead by Daylight creators talk about, like, you know, their post getting flagged, or, you know, only getting like 10 views or whatever on certain posts. And a lot of that is because it gets flagged as like gore or violence or whatever. And it just doesn't get pushed out when it gets flagged. I don't make it. Do I? I do make it. I don't know if you make it, but I made it. Nice. Good job. It's nice to hear your input because I've been wanting to post on TikTok. I highly recommend it for meeting people in the community and like building your community, because you do get a lot of growth from posting on TikTok. But don't get into posting on TikTok thinking that that's where your money and income is going to come from. But this also brings me to the topic of like, don't get into content creation because you want to make money. What? Oh my God. Wait. Hi, Alex. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Addie, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's okay. I can get picked up. No worries. Hi, Thunder. How have the games been today? They've been interesting. Fire up on Freddy? I don't think so. That looked like a normal pickup to me. On demo, yes, though. Hi, Brendan. I started streaming just to hang out with my online friends. Yes. Honestly, I've made so many friends through streaming. Even if it wasn't my job, like, I would have been very happy with the fact that I ever gave it a shot. I just met so many like really good friends. You know, today we're playing with Bug, and I feel like you know, I've become great friends with Bug. I've obviously, you know, met people like Zerbs or my Saint, or, you know, like there's just so many people that I've met over the time I've been streaming that have in some way impacted me in a positive way, you know? So glad we met. Me too, my man. Me too. It's probably a good idea to get rid of the blood pallets just because they do hurt you. So it just kind of creates less of a problem for you, I guess. Like right now he has the shack pallet up. If I were to go for shack pallet, then I'm gonna get hurt, you know? so I have to leave the area. He triggered it. You saw that red bubble around the floor. Ah! That's a red pallet. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Does it hurt you to throw them if he doesn't activate yet? No. It doesn't hurt you to throw it, but it's too risky to go for it. Because he knows where his fake pallets are, so he's probably going to trigger it and not let you get a stun on him. You know what I mean? The only time it's not risky to go for those pallets is if you're awake. Because they won't hurt you if you're awake. But a lot of times in chase, you're going to be asleep anyway. So it's kind of... It's one of those things where... If you're able to, if you're just kind of running around the map and you see pallets that are bloody around the map, just go ahead and get rid of it so it's not like an area that you have to avoid. Does he know he's there? Oh. He ran right into him. Oh no. Oh wait, he doesn't know. Oh wait, nice, good job. Doesn't matter because he gets hit. Oh no, he doesn't. Nice. Okay, good ping. I thought that would still be a hit. This is a real pallet. Wait, why did he go that way? No, that's so unlucky. Good try, good try. It's tough playing against Freddy with how many pallets he can set up. Some maps let him spawn them everywhere. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Could I do a moonwalk tutorial? I would honestly refer to you guys someone else for moonwalking because I don't really practice it much. I know how to do it and I can tell you how to do it, but I feel like, I don't know, I always do that with anything that you guys ask me that I feel like I don't really feel like an expert on or anything, you know what I mean? Not that I'm an expert on anything really in this game, but it's not really something I enjoy doing a ton. Hi Nata, good morning. I do check TikTok. I was just responding to TikTok. It is hard, honestly. It's more, I don't know about you guys, but my hand just kind of cramps up, and I think it's more just like training your hand to do that, because even when I took a 2.5-year break from gaming in general, I remember my hand would get like kind of cramped up when I first got back to gaming, just because like it wasn't used to hold it, for example, like holding my pinky on shift and, you know, kind of the movements that you do when you're playing on keyboard and mouse. So it's just a matter of like training yourself to be able to do it, if that makes sense. I just don't feel like there's a purpose to it. So I feel like I never really got into it. Thank you, Sevi. It's hard on console? Yeah. Also heard it gives you really bad drift on there. Anything fun planned for this weekend? Not really. I really want to go and I do want to go to the store and see if I can buy some clothes for TwitchCon. Sarah, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Addie, thank you for the 9 months again. I appreciate that. Hello. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like caps over here. Oh, thank you, my bagel. Thank you. If you actually enjoy playing games and you want to start streaming, how do you eventually start earning money from it? A long time commitment to streaming. A really long time commitment. I think if you ask any streamer how they started to go full time, I don't think you're gonna find someone easily that can be like, oh yeah, I went full time within a month of streaming, or you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be very rare that someone just booted up stream and managed to be successful with streaming right away. And the people that have been successful typically are because they've put in the work on another platform. So that means like maybe they had already been posting some stuff on Twitter, TikTok, whatever, so they already had some sort of presence in the community before they started streaming. Took me 7 years to go full time. Yeah, I've been streaming. I mean, I've been streaming every day, Monday through Friday, for 5 years, and I streamed for another full year before that. So, I mean, I've been streaming 6 years. Or they got a big streamer friend? Nah. I think when you like, when you say, oh, this person just got big because they have a streamer friend or whatever, almost dismisses like the quality of content that they have. You can have the biggest streamer friend ever, but if your content's not good, it's not going to do you any good. You're not going to grow. And it like playing with people and you know, knowing people in the community only goes so far. So it's something to kind of keep in mind. That they just got rated by XYZ is silly because they have to actually be entertaining to retain people. Exactly. It takes a lot more. Like, I think sometimes people think, oh, I just get rated by someone, like, you know, that my stream's gonna pop off. But that's just not how it is in reality. Hi, Flags. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Leighton. I appreciate that. It's called having connections. Again, I just feel like that's, I can't tell you how many people, I think if you're on the outside looking in, you might think that rating or being friends with like big streamers and stuff is gonna make your stream successful, but that's really not the formula to succeed, if that makes sense, you know? If you don't have good content, you just don't have good content. So it doesn't matter if you get rated by 100,000 people aren't going to come back, and you're not going to retain that viewership unless you're actually entertaining and have a good quality stream, right? Dun, dun. Okay. My job before streaming? Well, I kind of got into streaming at a weird time. I moved at the very end of 2019 to South Carolina from California. And what happened at the end of 2019, chat? So imagine me moving across country to a state I didn't know anyone in. I was in South Carolina. And COVID started. So it was very hard to find a job after that. And yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It took me a while to find a job. Once I finally did find a job, I found a job bartending at a golf course. Paid really well, by the way. If you need a summer job, pays really, really good. Really fun job too. But hours started to get cut as COVID got stricter. So, you know, as regulations and things started coming out for COVID over the next year or so, our hours got cut. There started to be like all sorts of rules and whatnot. So I wasn't working as much, and I was like, well, I'm home so much, I might as well like play DBD again. I started playing DBD, and yeah. I thought you were from South Carolina. I'm not from South Carolina. I lived there for a while though. I've seen streamers with 800 raid into streams with like 100, and then in a few minutes they go back to around 100. It depends on the streamer's content, personality, maybe 100%. Yeah, because think about it, when your streamer raids into a new streamer, really realistically, how often do you actually stick around, right, and hang out for the remainder of stream? Hi, Machine Boy. Good morning. I moved to South Carolina from California. She's on death. Let's go over here. Yeah, but I think also, Leighton, like me and Michael have a lot of overlap in our community. So you're going to see a lot more people stick around versus if it's someone that you guys are not familiar with. You know what I mean? Like, I've known Michael for years and we've played together a lot. We both built a lot of our community from TikTok. So it's a lot of the same people. So more often than not, situations like that where you guys have a lot of overlap, people do tend to stick around a lot more versus you know, someone that you've never seen before. Sarah and Yoshi, thank you guys so much for the resubs. Thank you. Also, look how many streamers missed support us. There would be so many more giant channels playing this game right now if it was as easy as just getting a raid. Yeah, so the reason that growing on Twitch is so difficult, just to put it into perspective as a viewer, is it's really hard to grow because every month you're losing viewers. So every month people move on, or people, you know what I mean, like stop watching, whatever. You're just constantly always losing viewers. So in order to grow, not only do you have to replace the viewers that you're constantly losing, but you also have to be able to add to that as well. So that's why it's really hard. It's really, really hard to grow. Hi Val, good morning. What part of Cali did I live in? Like Palm Desert area. I feel like you can post good TikTok and YouTube content, but also not be a good streamer, if that makes sense. I think the key with YouTube and TikTok content is, I think people don't always have it figured out on like how to post content in a way that creates conversion. I think there's a lot of people that post really awesome TikTok and YouTube content, but it's not representative of their stream, so people don't realize that they're a streamer, or it's not the type of content that you would see in a live. So it's not something that gives the viewer the need to find their stream. Does that make sense? Because like if you're posting a heavily edited TikTok, then it's hard to get an idea of what the stream is like. So it's not going to create conversion to Twitch viewership, even if it gets a lot of views. I don't know. It's a very hard thing to do, to post good content while also posting content with the goal of growing on Twitch. How much did your setup cost? Girl, I don't know. I've gotten it over the span of like multiple years though. So I have no idea. I didn't buy it all at once. Grave Girl, we're not really trying to win here. It's okay. We're just talking. Like, I haven't even paid attention to what's been going on in the match. It's alright, girl. I'm gonna go down on the pallet. Thank you for sharing. Of course, of course. It's tricky. It's like, if it was easy to, you know, grow off of your content and stuff, then everyone would do it, right? So it's definitely tricky. You are so bold. So bold, actually. No. Thank God that's over, for real. I love you, Bug. That shit's funny. Cross, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Julian. How are you doing, my Julian? Yeah, we've just been talking, so it's fine. I don't really play to win every game. Games are weird today too, so we're just having fun. How hard is it to grow YouTube from nothing? Would you say it's harder than TikTok? Bro, so hard. So hard. I think YouTube is way harder than TikTok. I think you're better off growing your YouTube after you've grown your TikTok. But I mean, ideally grow them at the same time, even better, you know? But yeah, it like once one platform starts to take off, the other one will naturally grow too. But it's so hard to grow on YouTube. Just honest. Hi Leafy, hi Haley, good morning. But how can you be entertaining without viewers? Like, who do you talk to? Girl, how do you think I used to talk whenever I had no viewers? My ass would just be talking, just like I talk like right now to you guys. I don't wait for you guys to give me stuff to talk about, right? Like, I just kind of tell you guys random shit that I think about, regardless of what's going on. Super easy tip for anyone that is new to streaming and having trouble coming up with things to talk about. Just commentate your gameplay the best you can. Like, if you're not someone that can go off on a tangent about random shit going on in your life, totally understandable. Something that really helped me a lot whenever I was new to streaming and I didn't have viewers to talk to all the time is actually Bond was super helpful for me, because with Bond I could see not just what I was doing but also what my teammates were doing. And so I could be like, oh my God, look, they're looping over there. Like, I could commentate what they were doing if my gameplay was not super exciting, you know what I mean? Like, if I was on a gen or whatever. So you kind of have to figure out how to talk to yourself and be comfortable talking to yourself, because that's just the reality of streaming. You're not always gonna have chat giving you something to talk about. That's a great idea. Yeah, honestly, like, commentate your game as much as you can. You guys are lucky you guys have a HUD now, so you can see, oh, I see so and so is going for the save, so I'll just stay on the gen and we'll go for it later if we see they didn't go for it, or blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, you can actually even use the HUD if you don't have Bond. Like, before, the HUD didn't even give you that info, so you just were guessing. So it's nice that you have that as well. There's just like, talk about your thought process, you know? I do that a lot. Yeah, I did see that, Lard. I saw he did that experiment. Toasty, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, just talk to yourself. Exactly. But shoot, you can get affiliate relatively easy if you just tell a friend or two to pull up your stream, then pull up your stream on your phone. That's another viewer. You know what I mean? Like, get creative, girl. Get yourself affiliate by, you know, telling your family, hey, bro, pull up the browser real quick and just leave it on for a couple hours while I'm streaming. Like, just do what you can to get to certain milestones and stuff. If you already have 3 viewers, then, you know, that's one hurdle. You just keep going. Toasty, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Exactly, Mac. I can't tell you how many times I've looked for new streamers and stuff, and I am looking for a new streamer, and I pop in and like I'll say hi and they don't even read chat. So it's like we're not really getting any sort of response, so you just kind of move on, right? Like, I've seen people be like, oh yeah, I just keep an eye on my view count, and when I see the view count go up, then I start talking. I promise you that shit does not update in real time. By the time you see 1 viewer in chat, that person's probably gone. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where you can't just turn it on when you think someone's watching. If you really want to try and grow and do well with it, you need to make sure that you're always doing it and you're always pretending like someone's watching. Might go down here. Never mind.
Just accept your fate.
My DVD friend's a new streamer and I lurk and he talks to himself and I'm like, hey, exactly, keep doing that. Exactly. That's exactly what you want to do, is just like keep talking to yourself, keep pretending like someone's there. I always tell people, make content for the people that are gonna find you tomorrow, not the people watching today. Does that make sense? Because the reason why I say that is because if you make YouTube videos out of your streams that you're recording right now and you're uploading YouTube videos, eventually something's gonna hit, right? Something's gonna hit. And what do you do when you find a new streamer you love? Like, when you find a new YouTuber and you're like, man, I like this YouTuber, let me see what else they got. You start going through all their videos, you watch all their TikToks, all their YouTube videos, you binge all their content. So even if you had no views at the time that you recorded it, you don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, and you want to have that content for people that find you tomorrow. How am I doing today? I'm doing good, Cupids. How are you? Oh my god, congrats on your wedding. Congratulations, that's so exciting. Where's Bug? Hold on, Bug. I'm coming. Okay, I'm here. Okay. I remember binging all your TikToks like it was yesterday. Aw. It's kind of crazy because I remember when I used to post on YouTube, I remember like when I first hit like 100 views on YouTube, for example. I was like, oh my God, my video got 100 views. That's crazy. And then like eventually one hit 500 views and I'd be like, oh my God, I can't believe it got 500 views. What the heck? And then it's like, oh my God, it hit 1,000 views. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like little milestones, and it's so cool to, you know, kind of grow and hit those goals slowly and see people like slowly find my content and start to binge old videos from forever ago that didn't do well when I first uploaded them, you know? Best feeling, yeah, for sure. Oh shoot, there's no pallet. I'll go over here. No pallet here either. We might get hit. Good job.
Expected more from you.
I expected more from you. Is this a dead end? Oh, it isn't a dead end. I thought it was the one with the door. My issue with TikTok is the For You page would always show me your videos and then I'd forget to follow because it felt like I already was.
Just start.
Really? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I have that issue, but I also don't watch a lot of DVD on TikTok. I watch mostly on Twitch. Toasty and Keeks, thank you guys so much for the resubs. Thank you, thank you. Love you, Keeks. Thank you so much for the kind words. Miz, thank you for the 17 months. You're almost an Avenger. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Why did I start streaming? I was depressed. I was in college and I was having a tough time because I was having a tough time with being away from home and also like being away from close friends and stuff. So I just kind of wanted to make friends, and streaming seemed like a good way to meet people for DVD, and DVD was something that I had just recently found. So it just seemed like, you know, a good distraction at the time. How long did it take me to get affiliate? Believe it or not, I started streaming before affiliate was a real thing. So there was no affiliate when I started streaming. Damn the tunnel. I don't even think he tunneled. I think I just ran into him. Yeah, when I started streaming, there was only partner. So I didn't really have like a affiliate anniversary or anything like that. My affiliate was like automatically unlocked whenever they added it as a part of Twitch, because I met the requirements when they added it. But it's not like, I feel like it's a little different for if you started when it was already a part of Twitch. Yeah, I don't feel like I was tunneled though at all, honestly. I don't know. Hi Dis, good morning. Didn't they just make reaching affiliate a little bit easier? I don't know, honestly. I haven't looked at the requirements in a minute. When affiliate was first added to Twitch, affiliates got one emote slot. It's true. It's true. It's true. They got one emote slot and that was it. So people would sub for like $5 and they would get one emote. I still have my original emotes from back in the day. Like, I'll show you. Here's one. Isn't she so cute? She's just little Black Widow with Hulk. That was years ago. It was like a different artist and stuff. Then I also had a little notes. A little notes emote. I even feel like the style of emotes has changed so much from like back in the day too. Honestly. I remember those days. Here's the little cry. Like, I feel like the style of emotes on Twitch has evolved a lot over the years. You know, now we have like animated emotes and stuff. Like, this is now a emote that I have. You know, we have a ton of like little animated ones. And you used to not even have animated emotes, really. I don't even know if partners had animated. I'm trying to think. I don't remember if they did. I don't know. Little cooking. BTTV actually changed the game for Twitch. I think so too. Animated emotes weren't a thing in the beginning. Yeah, I don't think they were when I got on Twitch originally. I think that was like added later. I don't remember exactly when it was added, but it definitely was not a thing when I first found the platform, I feel like. I don't know. The platform has changed a lot over the years. For the better, honestly. But yeah, now we have like all sorts of animated emotes, you know? It's pretty cool. You have so much more room for creativity and just like customization for your channel, you know? Pretty cool. You good, bug? Oh. Your emotes are the best. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just commissioned a bunch for you guys. Twisted, thank you for the 19 months. And Miz, thank you again for the 17 months. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he was definitely mourning. I hope your Thursday is going well. It is. It is. That's J-Bug. It is. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chi. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's boring for me to like talk about my, you know, Twitch experience and whatnot. But I feel like it's nice to talk about for people that are trying to get into streaming and stuff. At least for me, I feel like when I started streaming on Twitch, I didn't really know who to go to when I had questions. So like, I didn't really know who to ask, or I was lost on like anything related with Twitch. I kind of had to figure things out on my own. So it's very reminiscent. Oh, good. You love listening? Okay, okay. Yeah. For sure. You would get banned for asking back in the day? Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of times people think, too, that there's, like, not room for multiple people. And I've also realized that, like, a lot of people don't talk about things openly with other streamers. You know, but it's kind of like, you know, when you work at a job and people are like really secretive about how much they're getting paid at their job, when in reality, if everyone shared, then maybe you all would get paid the same amount and it'd be more fair, you know? I feel like that with stream. Like, I feel like if people were more open about their stream and, you know, talked about it more openly, then they would be able to help themselves and other creators, you know. Hi Michael, how was your birthday, girl? Happy birthday again. People would take it as self promo, but it's like, no, they just need some assistance. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Oh, you have a totem. Oh, you have 2 totems. Yeah, people wouldn't even be like, it used to be even rude for some people if you even like used your own emotes. And I feel like people have warmed up to the idea of that. It's just how Twitch culture, I think, evolves over the years. Like, I think in general, people, because it was so new, people didn't really know what was okay and what wasn't. And things have just gotten better. But I still, like, in my experience, I still find people tend to, like, be more secretive about, like, sponsorships or, you know what I mean? Just, like, other aspects of, like, content creation. So I always felt like I mostly had to teach myself everything because I didn't really know who to ask or who to go to for things, you know? There's also that sort of view of people seeing others as competition instead of peers, which is a bummer. Yeah, that's also true. I don't know. I always tell you guys that I feel like there's room for everyone. Like, I can't tell you how many times I will sit at my desk and I have like multiple streams up. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, if I watch Mish, then I'm not gonna watch Little Sally. You know what I mean? Like, no, it doesn't work like that. Realistically, you watch a lot of people. So why would you feel like it's a bad thing for your friends to succeed in streaming or for others to succeed, right? Little Sally. I know. I always go for Little Sally. That's my go-to. I've had so many friends cut me off when they started growing because I guess I was comp. I don't know. I just feel like if your friends are doing well, then that should be a good thing because you guys can always just help each other. I feel like the more you have people to share like resources with and whatnot, then the better, right? Like, I don't know. I always tell people if they're new to, like, if you're just streaming on Twitch, I always encourage you to stream on TikTok and YouTube if you can. And like, maybe I can help you with that, but maybe you can help me on, you know, how do I fix this ad revenue thing, or how do I fix, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's things that some people know really well, and then there's things that other people know really well, and if you just come together, you can help each other to make it all better for each other. So I don't know, like, I've learned a lot of things from others, and you know, it has changed me evolve my own content for the better. And so if I can help you guys evolve your content for the better, then that's great too. Has Last Stand palette vault speed been fixed? I don't know, actually. I'm not 100% sure. Is there a Little Sally thing? I didn't know that, man. Honestly. I don't know where I got Little Sally from. Bug, I'm scared. He's coming for my ass, Bug. He's coming, Bug. Oh, shit.
Shoot.
Okay. I felt like I had to be quiet or he would hear me there. I thought my conviction would be up and I could just, you know, or I could get pallet saved, but okay, plot twist OP apparently. Oh my god. You became even more chronically online. I love you for that, Julian. How will he know? Exactly. Exactly. Hi, Scoops. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I can't believe he didn't see me there. Honestly. Have you talked to Hezzy? About what? What Hezzy do, girl? Probably dead. Oh my god. If they can finish the gen, then that's big. Do I know why he stopped streaming? I mean, the biggest thing I can tell you guys is a lot of times people tend to stop streaming for personal reasons, and usually the best thing you can do to support when people take breaks from streaming, it could be permanent, it could not, you know, you just don't know. But the best thing you can do is always just like, when they are there, let them know you love having them there. But streaming is a very mentally difficult thing, because if you're not like in a really good state of mind, or you have things going on that are kind of distracting you, then people question you a lot, or people, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just one of those things. I took a play one. I'm gonna eat. Okay, sounds good. I took a break from streaming myself, and I took 2.5 years off from streaming. Honestly, didn't think I would come back, and I came back, you know. And like, I can't tell you how good of a feeling it was to come back and see so many people be like, oh my god, Mish, you're back. Like, it felt really good to see that people still remembered me and still, you know, came back even after all that time. And that was really motivating for me to continue streaming when I did come back. So if you really love someone's stream, just like, I can't tell you enough how much of an impact it can have on the streamer for you to voice those positive feelings, because sometimes there's a lot of negativity in this, you know, like in your content and stuff, and it can really take a toll. Needed to hear that, Misty. Oh, I love you, my Mabel. It's hard. Like, I don't think people realize that how difficult it can be when you're doing things when it, like if me for example, the last couple of months have been very challenging with streaming because I've had things going on outside of stream that, you know, haven't been the easiest to handle, and it can be hard to put on your best, you know, put your best foot forward and go live and, you know, try and be in a good headspace for stream when you have other things going on, you know. So it really does make a huge difference to see support from like your community, and even if you guys don't even realize that something's going on, you know, we all have our real lives. I mean, think about your own lives, right? You guys probably have stuff going on that is like upsetting you, or you're kind of dealing with, or whatever, and it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, we're finally getting out of it, my April. Finally getting through it, it seems. Don't know how it is. At least for me, I've just had like family stuff going on. And then on top of that, you know, like over the last couple weeks, I started getting a lot of like negativity with stream. So it's a lot when like this is your escape, and then it kind of turned into like a really negative thing at times, because now it's like, damn. Hi Sadies, good morning, how are you? Good morning, good morning. Oh, of course, my Kylie, of course. And we always think of you when you're gone too, you know. I mean, I always tell you guys, even if you are gone for a long period of time from my stream, I still think about you guys, you know, and I'm gonna see you when you get back, and I'm gonna be excited to see you. I'm doing good, Sadies. I'm doing so good. Girl, when I tell you, I had your little video of your story time up one night while I was like, I think I was doing like my skincare or some shit. I was like, okay, I need more content like that, okay? I don't know if you plan to do more little get ready with me chit chat TikToks, but it was so nice to have just kind of playing and listening to while I was doing my own thing. Yeah. Just gotta find more people to poop in pools. I love the story time too. I got ready with it. Yeah. I love hearing people talk about random stuff, honestly. Like, to me, I don't really get a lot of stuff on my For You page that's like DBD related. So I love when people post things outside of DBD, because my ass is sat. Let's go over here. Oh shoot, I did not know there was a little desk there. That was bad. That's not a doorway. Okay, apparently I have no idea where I am. Aw, thank you, Paige. I appreciate that. You know, I think at the end of the day, you gotta remember that like streamers are not perfect by any means. And like, you know, you're not perfect, I'm not perfect. Sometimes we can do things better. Sometimes, you know, we're gonna have days where we're not as energetic as other days, and that's just part of being human, right? No idea, Marin. Aw, I appreciate you, Megan. Thank you. Thank you. I love seeing DVD references on the wild. Same. Speak for yourself, bro. I literally saw Michaela's going live for 2v8 announcement with you. Michaela's so funny, bro. I can't stand her. She made a little going live graphic for her and Nick, because they were gonna do a 2v8 duo. So she put on her side, she put a list of things you know, facts about her, right? And then on his side, it was his name and facts about him, right? Let me just read to you guys what she wrote, because I thought that shit was so funny. Oh shit, I cleared out my cookies yesterday and I'm not logged into Twitter. Hold on, bestie. Okay. So on her side, they're gonna play 2v8 together, right? And on her side, she put high MMR, comp Michaela, #1 global P100 trapper, top 0.01% MMR, helps old ladies cross the street, top P100 plague, saves orphans in her spare time. And then on Nick's side, she put freaking Nick, Alan Wake main, and that's it. Just Alan Wake main, nothing else. I'm like, okay, I can't stand her. That gave me a good chuckle. And then Nick posted it and was like, oh, I didn't have time to make a graphic, so here's Michaela Nader's graphic because I'm employed, so I didn't have time to make one. Basically calling her unemployed. I'm like, y'all are so annoying. Y'all are so annoying. Y'all are so funny. I can't tell you how much I love like you guys' humor. Oh shit, sorry about that. They're both so funny. I know they are. I love it. I think stream is such a comfort zone for so many. And I'm grateful to be talking with you guys, gaming with you, and enjoying this small space together. Yes, Kes. I'm so glad you feel that way. Lee, yes, Booker, you're gonna do great. I'm sending you all the good luck vibes. You got this. You got this. The games have been weird today. We've also had some weird maps. Gotten Larry's a couple times, Haddonfield. Hi, Olive. Wait, do you do killer, Bug? Helps old ladies cross the street. I know. Hi, Robbie. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Do you want to do killer or you prefer to do survivor 1v4? I'm totally down for anything, really. I'm down for anything. Mission or killer era? Is it bad that I kind of want to be in my killer era? Like, I had so much fun playing killer yesterday. I just feel like it's been so long since I've been able to play killer with short queue times. And I mean, even right now, it was like a 5-minute queue time, and that's like short considering how long they've been in the past. I've been enjoying killer lately too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been nice. The queue times have just been insanely bad for so long that I feel like I just wasn't really playing killer for so long, so it feels really fresh to me. Wait, really, Yuto? Yes! That's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm sorry, bestie. He's dead. Okay, I'm gonna try and get you up and we can... Wait, where are you going? This way, this way. She's over there. Hi, my August. How are you? Do you want me to heal you? She could be coming. Okay, I got you. Aw, thank you, Nick. You've been loving playing Artist? Yeah, Artist is fun. just in general, like, I was feeling really discouraged about playing killer because queue times would always be so long when I would try to play. Just with it being split queues a lot of the time with all these game modes they've been doing. They've just been so long, these queue times. So, I don't know. I think I just really started to enjoy the shorter queues and stuff. The yapping sessions were so fun last night. Yeah, they were. How are Kara, Jesse, and Lily? Good. They're sleeping right now. I just look down. They're in their little beds. GG, Robbie. GG. I'm glad I was able to get you up. All right, let's see. Let me look at the queue time. Queue time is looking like 6 minutes for killer on 1v4 in normal mode. Does it have the... Yeah, it should be like 6 minutes, at least for our region. I think 2v8 is long, but I think it's so nice that they did the play while you wait thing. I think that helps a ton. Who should I play, chat, for 2v8? I usually play Billy. Spirit? Why did you guys like Spirit so much? Y'all are nasty. Y'all are so nasty. Billy Bly, Billy Wesker, Huntress, Billy. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Billy and Oni. What is Bug playing? Hold on. How do I check? Bug is Nurse. Okay, I think if Bug is Nurse, then we go Spirit and be really gross. I'll do Spirit for you guys. Yeah, it'll be really gross. And then, because I feel like if we play Oni, we need like Legion or something. Oh my gosh. Hi, my shark. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Toxic killers. We are. The ghosty snub. Listen, I don't like Ghostface, guys. I'm gonna be brave and bold and just be honest, you know? Hi, Hammy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, everyone's coming in right now. Hello. Good morning. Dun, 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 dun. Just be you, girl. Yes. You want to learn Billy so bad? It's so fun. It's so fun. I was so happy to see you playing Billy the other day, honestly. If you turn off crossplay, the killer queue's like 5 minutes. Well, it's only 6 minutes without with crossplay on, so unless you mean crossplay off in 2v8, I am definitely not doing crossplay off. I remember that one day that chat was like, Mish, if you turn off crossplay, you can get fast queue times. I'm like, girl, why on earth would I want to play with crossplay off? So I can get the PC sweats every game? Nah, I'm good. Like, why the hell would I ever play with crossplay off? I'm good. Thank you. The PC sweats is so real. Dude, it is literally... It is so sweaty. It is so sweaty. Your streams are such a big help to me after I had my baby. It was so nice to not feel so lonely on maternity leave. Oh, thank you. Thank you, doctor. That means a lot to me. Thank you for sharing that. Hi, Ezekiel. If you turn off crossplay, the queue time will be faster. Peach, stop it! I can't. Wait, really, my Kylie? Aw, I love that you guys have become friends. That makes me so happy. She's so bonita. Oh, I knew that. I just knew. Sometimes you just know. Yeah, I'm gonna play 2v8 Killer. Oh, 100% Antonio. The PC people are sluts. This is why I stopped playing DBD in the first place. And it's not even like, I'm not even saying, oh, console players are bad. No, it's not even about that. It's just the player base on PC all plays the same. Like it's so repetitive. Before DBD had crossplay, you would see the same perks, the same killers, the same, you know what I mean? And it gets boring when you see the same stuff all the time. There was literally no variety, and that's what got me burnt out of DBD in the first place. Yeah, exactly. So having like crossplay on and having people from all different platforms, I feel like just gave this game so much more life. Because you actually had so many more, I don't know, so many more play styles, so many more perks in play. It's just so much more interesting, I think. Console players rise. Yes, we love our console players. They saved DBD for me. Okay, Billy. Autumn, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hi, Jenny. Good morning. No, I've never played on roller. I've never had a console, to be honest. Okay, I'll go for this save, I think. Hi, Peachy. Would I ever try controller? I would. I mean, I have tried controller already. But I wouldn't replace my PC, like keyboard and mouse with controller, just because I'm way more comfortable with keyboard and mouse. Like, even though I had never gamed before on PC, I feel like I picked up on keyboard and mouse movement and stuff relatively quickly, because I've always loved my computer and, you know, just like outside of gaming, I'm pretty good with like typing and things like that. So I feel like it probably comes more naturally to me than a controller would. I thought you were playing killer. We are, yeah. We're waiting for Q. We're playing while we wait. Vinny, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. The whole tourney. It's on my VODs right now, Gil, but I will be uploading it on my YouTube with the contestants' POV. A lot of them recorded their POV. So I will be uploading that POV onto YouTube. I was scared to go through the pallet because Wesker was there. But it is like in my VODs, like the actual tournament, if you just want to watch it non-edited and stuff. It's both in my YouTube VODs and my Twitch VODs. Controller's better for camera movement. I think it's easier for Survivor, I would say. Killers, I think if you can learn and teach yourself to play killer with keyboard and mouse, it would be beneficial for certain killer abilities. Someone's dead. Oh, nar. I feel like that too, April. I don't know if that's just like, it just looks nicer. But I have friends that play on controller and I see them loop sometimes. I'm like, damn, that looks so smooth. And I feel like you can't really get that same look on keyboard and mouse all the time. But I don't know if that's just me. Hi, Dylan. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Guys, I got a soda. Oh, I know, Eddie. That was so funny. Daff is so funny for that. Daff really had like probably one of the more interesting build combos and stuff from the tournament. At least like in my opinion, you know, I really enjoyed her killer per combo and stuff. I think her match was really fun to watch. It made me want to try that build. Her nurse build. Do you guys remember with the vaulting and just like walking people down? I kind of want to try that sometime. No. Okay, I'll try and save. I tried her vaulting build. It's actually so fun. Wait, really? Dude, I want to try it. I want to try it. Aw, I'm glad, Sierra. I'm glad. It was telling me I could add a little tag, and I didn't know how, like... I was like, dude, if I just add Mish as a tag, that's so boring. I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to be something related to the server. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna just make it something else. I felt like adding it as Mish was just... felt weird to me. Yeah, Bugs is really good. W me. I love Bugs too. I love having Kith. Yes. Because I'm always like, now Kith. Now Kith. Hi, TikTok. It just makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It just makes sense. Why would I make it Mish, you know? When we could Kith. Oh, shoot. I forget he gets 3 in this mode. That scared me. I don't know why I thought I had object. And he could see me. Oh, you're not using 3 there. Awkward. I feel like I'm running into Billy. I'm not gonna lie. Don't do it. Oh, come on. I thought I dodged that. I thought I was on the barrel. Love you from Italy. Hi, Vinny. Good morning. Oh. He grabbed me by my wig. See, chat? No capes. Hopefully that teaches you a lesson. Bug! Oh, never mind. You're right there. She's still in the map. Oh my god. I thought we lost Bug. I was like, really? I'm so sad. Oh my god, me too, Sarah. I'm so excited. Wait, I might need your help. I forgot. Yeah, tomorrow we're playing with Josh. So I wanna make like a little diagram of all the killers and like talk about the counterplay. Like, I want to make a video where it's how to counter every killer simplified, basically, for like brand new players, right? So for example, like all the ranged killers, you basically play against them the same way, right? For example, like you would put Huntress and Springtrap, Unknown, anyone with a sort of projectile almost in the same category, where you're gonna try and break line of sight. You're gonna try to you know, keep your camera on them so you can tell if they're aiming at you, that kind of thing. Same with Trickster, obviously. And then like, here's one that I feel like a lot of people don't really put together, but Dredge and Artist, you kind of counter very similar. where when Dredge places his little body, or when Artist places her bird, you want to just leave the loop, get distance, because they both slow down when they do that, and they both can hurt you if you stay at the loop, right? So you just want to hold W at that point. So it's like, obviously you can learn, there's way more to learn about each killer, but I think if you simplify it, then it can really help people that are in the stage of learning. Like for example, with Dracula and Pyramid Head, like Dracula's Hellfire, very similar to Pyramid Head's power. So like you're kind of drawing a straight line out from where they are and dodging that straight line constantly, right? So it's just like, I don't know, I'm trying to simplify killers for new players so that they can kind of not feel entirely lost when they run into certain killers. And I think that could be helpful for players like Josh, where you're like, oh my God, there's 40 killers. I don't know how to counter them. You know, you have all your M1 killers kind of in one spot, right? Trapper, Wraith, Ghostface, Legion. All of your M1 killers, you kind of loop around the same. And then your dash killers like Wesker or Demo, or, you know what I mean? All of those are pretty similar as well. This is kind of weird, but I almost feel like Chucky and Pig are kind of similar in their ability as well. I don't know, just certain things like that I feel like can be really helpful. Yeah, let me check. It should be in its own folder in the drive. How much to buy your account? Name a price, any price. I got $3. Well, I have a Dia-Hype on my account. So I don't know. What's one of these going for nowadays? And I have the AOT skins. At least 3K. At least. I got the AOT skins and I have the Dia-Hype shirt, so at least 3K. Wait, really? Yeah, a couple years ago, people were selling theirs online for like 2,500 or something. Their Dia-Hype, so people were paying that. It's kind of insane. Let me flex my AOT. Oh, Bug said, let me pull out the Meg. Just for Dia-Hype? Yeah, literally just for the Dia-Hype alone, which is insane. I can't even imagine paying that for a cosmetic in game. I had a friend that did, though. If I had Dia-Hype, I would sell my account for 3K. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to pay that much for a cosmetic? I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. No, yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, I also have the Twitch shirts. I don't know. That might make it go a little higher, actually. 35 final offer. I had a friend pay 300 for the Stranger Things DLC like 2 months before they came back. $300. I mean, that I think is probably around what they actually cost. If it was all the Stranger Things stuff, that's probably about how much they actually cost. So they probably didn't miss out on much. I feel like that's pretty solid. $3 and a sandwich? Damn, sandwich is kind of tempting. What kind of sandwich? What kind of sandwich? The amount I've spent on Apex? Girl, I can't even imagine. People be spending bank on games like Fortnite, Apex, all that. Thank you so much for your order to Madrinas. Thank you. Thank you for using code MISH. I appreciate that. Purple shirt's probably worth a lot. Probably. I don't really know. But I would think so. Let's see. So who was that? That was Flintstones. Ooh, oh wait, is my shit broken? Was that Flintstones right now? I got the brownie batter. It doesn't say. It says 12 hours ago. Unless it just popped up. Who popped up on the screen? I think my alerts are broken. I'll message them about it. I don't see it on my feed. Yeah, true, Bug. That's actually very true. Yeah, I know a lot of people in the creator program haven't gotten theirs yet, so definitely adds to the value for sure. Ooh, what if we start our own exclusive club and we call it, what do we call it? The DBD Baddies? April, you want to be a part of the DBD Baddies with me? Come on, let's start our own club, guys. Come on. Can I wear Gabe's BBL pants? Of course, of course. It would be wrong not to, you know? What is the creator program? It's like DBD's program that they made for creators to kind of like work more closely with them. Now you guys so excited for Gabe's BBL pants. Gabe is a handsome man. He is a very handsome man. It's true. Uh-oh, where is he, guys? Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, Bug. I'm gonna Sabo save you and it's gonna be insane. Oh wait, I can't Sabo save. Never mind, Bug. It's 2v8. I forgot. I'm picking you up. Never mind, Bug. We're both on the floor. Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. Wait, I'm on a pallet. I'm on a pallet. He hesitates. Wow, this man does not hesitate. He's got the biggest balls I've ever seen. Do you ever play Killer? Yeah, we're actually in queue to play Killer right now. We're just waiting. So you hate me and wish death upon me. Get out of here, Bug. How about, chat, how about I gifted Bug a Nitro trial or some shit? Because my Nitro was like, you can gift a friend a Nitro. And he messages me back and he's like, did you get hacked? I was like, Bug, I'm just gifting you some Nitro. He really hit me with that. Did you get hacked? I'm like, no, I genuinely gifted you this, please. It made me laugh so much. I'm like, okay, whatever, Bug. I would have put my card info in, no questions asked. I was gonna message you on Twitter and give you the bad news. Wait, were you really? You're like, Mish, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but I believe you've been hacked on Discord. I can't. No, I'm doing a duo Killer. We're just in queue. We're playing Survivor while we wait. Am I the only one that dreams about DBD things like matches? Oh no, 100% not. I also have DBD dreams. Okay, can I tell you guys a secret? I dreamed that Zerbs was doing open lobbies and he was running my race car build with you guys in open lobbies and I was hurt. I was like, I can't believe you took my build and you ran it in open lobbies. Not me hurt. I was hurt, guys. I was like, really? You really took my Dead by Daylight build and did open lobbies with it? I'm like, why did I even dream that? What was I thinking? It's funny how our brains do things. go over here. Yeah, Zerbs, how dare you? The betrayal, the betrayal. Girl, now I'm swinging at that. That's crazy work. The way he looked up into the sky. No, come back. I thought we were having fun. Is he upstairs? What is he doing upstairs? Is someone up there? Okay, I'll go for save. Oh, wait. What the heck? Ah! Ah! How did I sprint? Someone gave me sprint. Oh, shoot. Someone must have been there and gave me a sprint. I had no idea. It makes your frames drop. Why does it make your frames drop? Before I run, you post better content. Wrong! Wrong! I'd be having bad dreams about people and take it into the real world. Yeah, girl. I'm not gonna lie, there are times that I have conversations with people in my dreams and I don't know if it was real or if it was like a dream, and then I'm like questioning it. And I've brought up, I don't know if you've ever brought up a conversation to someone that you dreamed about but you thought was real, and then they look at you like, what are you talking about? And then you have the realization like, oh shit, that was a dream, that wasn't real. And it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's like your character stutters sometimes when you sprint. It's like the game and server can't make up their mind. Yeah, it's really weird. I got you, bestie. I get mad at people IRL from your dreams. You're so toxica. You're so toxica. I had a dream my partner cheated and I was so pissed off when I woke up. Yeah, honestly, the fact that they even thought about cheating in your dreams is fucked up. Oh shit. Don't do it. Okay, I did not get sprayed all the way. That's alright. Oh my god, he's insane. Just kidding, we're fine. I texted my boyfriend in my sleep because I was having a dream he cheated on me. Girl, I'm telling you, you can't even trust these men in your dreams, bro. Are you dead? Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, girl, I'm gonna be fully infected. I once knew I was dreaming and used that as an excuse to slap someone I didn't like that was in the dream. In the dream, right? Like you smacked them in the dream, not you used it as an excuse IRL to smack them, right? I think that's what I understood. The Wesker infection, it just makes it so that you become hindered by 4% and you also become exposed to his power. So if he uses his power on you, it just like downs you instantly. I fear you're wrong. You're telling me you smacked this person IRL and used your dream as an excuse? Not gonna lie, I can't get behind it, bestie. Can't get behind it. I'll be honest. Oh, no way. Congratulations, Lunary. Love that. Love that so much. I used your code. Thank you. Thank you for using code Mish. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing good, Sosa. How are you? Thank you so much. All right. Now we're ready for our killer. Killer. Is Bug an insane nurse? Guys, does Bug play a lot of nurse? Do y'all know? I don't actually know. Did you guys know I'm gonna be a tia soon? Bug's pregnant, so I I will be a little Thea to baby Bug. It's true. I'm very excited. Mission her auntie era? I know, I know. I'm so excited. Whenever he titled his stream about it, I thought everyone was kidding. I was like, like, what are you talking about? You know, like I totally thought that everyone was messing with me. So did I. Yeah, I thought everyone was messing with me. Did you get the baby anything? Yes, I am the proud auntie of baby and the baby crib mattress. I bought Bug a mattress for his crib. I know, Bams. That's why I thought it was like... That's why I was like, what? What are you kidding? She made the registry list for us too. True, true, true. Yeah, Bug, if you guys want to gift Bug's baby any little things he might need for the baby, I sent him some stuff to put on his throne, and he has a little throne where you guys can gift there. It's in that command that you see there. Dun, dun, dun. Babies are expensive, girl. Yes. Spirit has abs? Yes. She's strong. Hi, W Sims. Get him. Get his ass. Go, Bug, go. On the throne, if you check out the throne, you can give stuff through there. I don't know if... I think on throne you can pick things to gift as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it doesn't have to be things on the list, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I could be wrong. What an awful map for us, by the way. I think you can do surprise gifts if the person enables it. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go over here. Oh. He got a little fast. With a chinchilla. Girl, I got 3 dogs. Oof. Oof. Sorry, bestie. Yeah, it definitely is so different playing 2v8 killer versus like regular killer games for sure. Damn, he used his sprint. Well, one of them did. That's the... Honestly, that sprint is so good. I need to turn up my audio, I think. Hi, Vieira. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Crim. Yeah, like if you have the sprint against a nurse or spirit, I feel like that's so strong. Yeah, the cooldown is fairly short. And the thing is, like, you only need one person in the group to activate it on everyone, right? So that makes it even better. Yeah, Reshade is safe to use. Were you playing back then, Nick? When did you start playing DBD? We got him. I was a dead hard user back then. I really was. I went through my era of exhaustion just in general. Like, I remember I went through a sprint burst phase. I went through a dead hard phase. I had my little eras, you know? Dead hard for distance, yeah. And then, I don't know, one day I just took them off and I just haven't really ran a lot of exhaustion since then. Nice. Get him, Bug! Get him! Nice. 2v8 killer is so cute. You feel like you got better when you dropped your exhaustion? Yeah. I feel like I improved a lot, personally. Nice. Can I show my reshade settings? I don't use reshade. Sorry. Oh my god, I ran into a wall. Where are the people? Yeah, I unfortunately suffer from creature of habit, and I simply cannot do anything out of the norm, and having filters really stresses me out. Just because it makes the game so different, it like bothers me that it's so different, you know? Hi, Zeke. Someone opened a chest, yeah. I know that sound. I've looted plenty of chests. I know what that sounds like. You're afraid of getting banned for reshade? Nah. They don't ban for reshade. The developers have made that pretty clear. Where the hell did she go? Oh, nice. She played that well. Bug. How rude. You hit her in the butt. Oh, there's 3 exits with this. Yeah, Spirit's not bugged anymore. They fixed her. Not her Ada thong. That's crazy. Her Ada thong is insane. Oh my god. That's crazy. GG's. Chat, are you guys doing anything this weekend? Be honest. Any special plans? My promise! Oh my god, hi promise. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. You're going to the fair? Ooh. I want to go to the store. I need to buy like a cute outfit for you guys. You're going to the fair? Wait, why is everyone going to the fair? What kind of fair is it? Hi, Tef. Hello, hello. You're putting up Halloween decorations? Damn, we're getting to that time of year, huh? Paige, thank you for gifting us up to Vinny earlier. And my SB, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Rybro, thank you for the 23 months. Vinny, Autumn, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Watching movies with the kids because we all got COVID. Stop. Oh, I hate that. Y'all have a fair near you too? Really? I hope you feel better. No, Rev. You just play. And then once you like get out of your game, your spot in line is saved. Hi, Yin. Gonna make spaghetti and watch The Walking Dead. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How do you see the survivors when you're in your power of spirit? You don't really. You're just listening. You can see scratch marks, but survivors can stop like running to avoid that. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, I kind of just ignore when people are like, she doesn't even read TikTok, because I will have just responded to TikTok and I'll still get comments like that. So I'm like, they probably just scrolled into the stream 2 seconds ago. And they probably already scrolled away too, you know? Yeah, so I'm doing like 2 panels at TwitchCon. So I want to like, I don't know, find like a shirt or something to wear. I don't know what to wear. Ooh, Sadie's, give me ideas. You seem like you dress nice. Please help. Hi, Cal. Hi, Josh. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, exactly, Bams. Hi, Bella. Me and my duo are in your game? Wait, really? What's the occasion? I'm supposed to lead some panels. Like, I'm talking on some panels at TwitchCon. So... what should I wear, Sadie's? I'm scared. I'm gonna be on one on Friday and one on Saturday. Shirt that says Pinche Bug. I can wear my Pinche Bug shirt. I have one. Just come in casual clothes. Well, I'm definitely not trying to come in a dress, because that's just not me, girl. You'll never see me in a skirt, dress, nothing like that. Oh. I love how that's what Sadie suggested. Like, oh, just wear a skirt or a dress. Yeah, I'm literally like not good at being a cute girl, you know? So I feel like I never wear skirts, dresses, anything like that. Also, I feel like every skirt or dress I ever try on, I just look really, what's the kind way of putting this? A little slutty, you know? Like, it's a little too short on my butt. So it just doesn't feel professional, even if I try to go for a little bit of a longer skirt or dress. It just doesn't sit right. Real and valid, yeah. So I would rather find, like, I'd rather wear pants probably, because it'll be in October. I don't know, actually, because the weather's kind of, it's really nice in San Diego. It's so hard to dress cute when curvy because it jumps from cute to sexy so fast. It's more, you know what's a problem for me? I also have like a really long torso. So I feel like skirts that are supposed to be longer on me fit shorter than they should. You know? I also feel that way too. That's why I can't wear jumpsuits or anything like that because they usually are too short for me. Yeah, the weather is always nice in San Diego. Someone called your BBL stinky? That's insane. Is this trapped? Be honest. Ah! It's not trapped. Aw, he's kind of cute, no? Wait, where'd he go? Okay. Where did he go? You're planning for next year? I hope so, Bug. I'm allowing you this year only because you have a good excuse. But trust me, if you didn't have a good excuse, I would be on your case. I would be all over your case. Like, why the hell are you not going to TwitchCon? Sadie's, you're going, right? April, are you going? I feel like you don't usually go. Usually it's survivors who use smoke bombs to disappear, not killers. Are they even still good? Honestly, I haven't really had them used against me since they got updated as killer. You're not going this year? Shut up. I thought I was gonna meet you, girl. I'm gonna throw up. All right, cancel the trip, guys. April and Sadie's aren't going. We just moved. Oh, okay. You know, let's just not go this year. We'll just save the tickets for next year. Sorry, guys. There you go, bestie. You can bring your pets. Let's have a slumber party at my house. I'm down. I don't know about my pets, though, girl. They're a little rowdy. I don't know if that's a good idea. Would you meet me? Tony, you act like we haven't met. Are they little demons? Well, Jesse's a little demon. I got a puppy, and the puppy is kind of insane. We're working on it, though. She's learning manners. It's not clocking to her. You know what I'm saying? But we're trying. Oh, we're trying. Where'd you go? Hi, Britt. The one with crust in their eyes? Aw, those are the best doggies. Those are the doggies that live to be like 100 years old. Have y'all noticed that? The little white dogs with crust in their eyes? They always, for some reason, live to be like 100 years old. I don't know what it is, but they really do. They outlive their owners, exactly. They're the best. Ah, he turned that way. Oh, what the heck? Ooh, someone got the save. Nice. They're all blind, deaf, and fabulous. Okay, let me tell you something. So, a long time ago, I lived in California. And when I lived in California, I remember I took my dogs to the dog park. Well, my dog. I only had Kara at the time. I took her to the dog park in this real fancy neighborhood in Palm Desert. Girl, when I tell you every single person at that dog park, my normal dog park, dogs of all different types and sizes. Everyone, you know, all the dogs are playing, having fun. Kara's running around, all energetic. For some reason, every single dog in that dog park, I walked in and everyone there was like 90 years old. And they all had a little fancy white dog that was not moving and was just sitting next to them. And I was like, oh, my little gray dog is out of place here. Kara's like running around the park. I'm like, girl, behave. Behave. All the other little doggies are behaving. They're just sitting there. Be a good dog. Palm Springs is where you go to retire. Yeah, trust me. Everyone there was like 90 years old with a little white dog. And they were just all sitting around. They all knew each other too. So they were all sitting together, talking, chit-chatting. I thought it was so funny. Maybe they can pick up the other person, maybe? Yes, they were. They were just people watching, and like none of the dogs were playing. So they were probably all really old, and Kara was just like running around like the little kid at the park. And I felt so out of place. So out of place. Hi, bestie. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get a pickup. I'm coming. Don't die on me, girl. Hold on. I'm getting humped by Wraith. That'll teach you a lesson, bug. Not they both there. Oh my god. What do you do to these people? All right, hold on. Oh shit. Run away, bug, run away. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. That is too funny. I think bugs should get teleported over here. Yeah. Okay. All that for what? A drop of blood? Yeah, all that for a drop of blood. Yeah, yeah, get him. Get him, bug. Anyways. Are you one of the moderators of DBD? Moderators? What does that mean? Y'all saw nothing? No, we literally saw nothing. Nothing at all. That is too funny. Nice. I love this thing. I think they really should make this for normal mode for when queues are longer. That is so funny. Hi, Jenny. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I heard from some people that you're a DBD developer. Girl, who is telling people that I'm a developer of DBD? I'm dead. Oh my god. Source, some people. That is funny. I mean, true, my dad does work at behavior, but I myself am not a developer of behavior. When do people learn? I know. Silly them. I accidentally sniped you. Wait, did you actually? No, you didn't. You did! Wait! Shut up! Krista, thank you for the 74 months. Ooh, okay. Nothing personal? No, I get it. I just think it's funny. I was just wondering, like, where did you hear that? I didn't take it as an insult. I was just wondering. Okay, I was putting my hair up. I'm homesick. Decided to take a DVD break. Oh my gosh. Girl. Where's Elodie? Elodie on the gen. Wait, that was you on the gen, I think? I'm coming back. Hi, Cooper. Hi, Kat. It is you on the gen. Let me sit next to you. You look bonita today. You look bonita. You look bonita today. Thank you so much for the 74 months, Krista. Thank you. I love your Elodie outfit. Hold on. Oh, wait. I love her headpiece. I don't know if I've seen that before. Her hair looks so pretty. Oh, I love that. With the headband. That's so pretty. Elodie has such pretty cosmetics, I think. Oh, shoot. Girl, sometimes it's hard to tell. Like, if one killer's nearby and I hear tear radius, I just assume it's for that killer and I forget that there's two. Oh my god, but what are you asking right now? No, I talked to Chad about it, Comp. I'm still like, I don't know. I obviously feel really sad about the situation, how everything happened. But I feel like a lot of us kind of were on the same page as well on how we felt. So it's just kind of... I don't know. It's definitely like a... It's been a tricky situation for me. It's been a tricky situation. I don't know what happened. Sorry for asking. No, it's okay. I think like it's good to have like a open conversation about it, because at the end of the day, like, I understand there's curiosity on it and people want to know what's going on. But if you weren't here last time that we talked about it, basically what happened is Elf put out an ad on their social media and the ad was not well received because it featured a comedian that had made very insensitive jokes a couple years back. And so a lot of people were, of course, not happy with that, for good reason. And honestly, I was like, do I continue working with them? Like, I didn't know how I felt about it either. First off, this was the same exact week, by the way, that the Chandler situation happened. And I was getting like a ton of like negative comments and just like a ton of really negative interactions because of the whole stream that happened with DBD. And so I didn't even get a chance to look into it until like the following week. Because I didn't even know who that guy was, to be honest. Like I had seen his face before years back when I first got on TikTok, but I had no idea what was the issue with him or anything like that. So I was like, what is going on? Like everyone is, you know, everyone is telling me that there's something going on with Elf, and I didn't even know what was happening. I got banned on Twitch. It was a big misunderstanding. Give me a second. Just let me finish the story and then I'll get back to you. But anyways, so I was kind of fighting with myself about it for a bit, and I was like, I just don't know what would be the best move going forward, because I don't want to continue like working together if it's something that, like, I care what you guys think, right? And I care that, like, here's where I have an issue. I truly believe in what they're doing on Twitch, and I know the team behind the Elf team at Twitch, and I know how much effort they're going through. Like, it was Anna's idea in the first place to create the channel for Twitch for Elf, and Elf is like helping her make that vision come true, right? But she's a minority. She you know, she's been a gamer for a long time, and she knows how the gaming space is for women, and she wanted to create a space for people to have like community and, you know, to kind of come together and play games, and kind of use Elf to help push that and push a platform for women and minorities and that kind of thing, right? So for me, it's like, it sucks because they're not even a part of any of the marketing that happened. They had no idea that that was gonna happen. They had, you know, like the marketing team that they hired for, it's like, it just sucks that we're just gonna let that affect all the hard work that they've been putting in over the last several years on the channel, and like all the efforts that they've been making to platform all these people. And like, that's the thing, is like, they literally provide a platform for me every single week as a Latina woman. They provide a platform for Steph as a trans woman every week. They provide a platform for Anna, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I've been fighting with myself about this a lot. That timing was very atrocious for you. I'm so sorry. Yeah. And then I see people be like, oh, well, drop them and shop here. And I'm like, well, they test on animals still in big 2025, or, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know. Like, is there really, when I look at their overall track record, like, they've done so much good for the space as a whole, and it just sucks that this happened. And it's been tough kind of trying to work through it, you know? I feel like you can't win. No, you can't. You really can't. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Yuto. I appreciate that. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a really tough situation. Yeah. And then like I see people be like, well, why don't they take down the ad? I work contracts with a lot of companies whenever I work with them, right? And there's a sort of penalty when you don't follow through with the contract the way it's supposed to be. So it's like, we're mad that we're supporting this person, but then people want them to pay him more money to take down the ad. So I'm like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's a lose-lose, no? Like, if you take it down, then it's a lose because now you're having to pay more. And isn't that a bad thing? Like, I don't know. It's not fair to Heidi. Wait, who's Heidi? The legal trouble would probably be crazy if they instantly removed and badmouth. Yeah. Yeah. They should have done more background on him. It's on Elf. It is, but also like people need to, I think there's a difference between, like, to me, I know the team behind the Twitch channel and I know like their goals, and I'm telling you, they're always asking me like for recommendations of other, you know, women so that they can raid, and you'll see they raid like people from the DBD community, like other women that I've recommended, or other, you know, minorities that I've recommended and stuff. And it's awesome. Like, they really are trying to help people on the platform that have more struggles, you know, on the platform to grow. So that's what's difficult, because I see it so separate, you know. I know, Nick, for sure. For sure. Wesky, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Then platforming a problematic person. But is it platforming them? I think it's one thing if they, I don't know, like, is it platforming to keep the ad up once it's already kind of gotten that attention and stuff? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because I feel like it's a lose-lose a lot of the time. No company is a monolith, especially one as big as Elf. The people who were in charge of that ad are not the same people as the Elf U staff. Yeah. But what does Matt Rife know about makeup? Okay, but see, that's another thing that I keep seeing people say. What does a man know about makeup, right? Can I tell you guys something? When I started with the Elf channel, you know, I told them I haven't done makeup in a long time like that. Like, I'm not super advanced. And you know what Anna told me? Anna was like, you know, Elf stands for eyes, lips, face, as in everyone's eyes, lips, face. Doesn't matter if you've ever worn makeup or if you've not worn makeup. I mean, like literally, if you just want to put on some moisturizer or anything like that, like, it's for every skill level, and it's for men and women, even, you know, men that there's like this idea that men can't enjoy that type of stuff. And that was something that she made very clear from the beginning, that they don't care about our skill level, and that they really try to make their products you know, accessible to everyone, in that they should be easy to use regardless of skill level. And I loved that, because I was like, yeah, that's awesome, because I was not sure if I was going to be you know, I'm like, I'm not like an expert when it comes to makeup, you know, but I would love to learn. And she went through that process of teaching me a lot of stuff, and I've learned so much from being there. So I really like that. Is there actually any company out there that doesn't do weird stuff sometimes? My boss today did something totally not cool, but I know his heart is generally in the right place, so I'll swallow this as a one-off. Yeah. Yeah. Even though Elf View Twitch is different than the marketing team, by being on the stream, I think it'll be weird to recommend Elf products because of that issue. I feel very uncomfy about the whole situation. I love my Anna, but it's hard. I don't know. I don't know. All we have to blame are the C-suite's executives who approved Matt Rife. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to me because I feel like everyone has their own, I guess, like their own limit on, okay, this crossed the line, I'll never purchase from them, versus, okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on what they're gonna do from now on and see if they learn from this, to see if I continue to use them. Do you get what I'm saying? And I feel like everyone's different on that. In my opinion, the main target is for women. They hired someone who profited off the misfortune and it was just distasteful. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. They were 100% in the wrong for that. It's just scary if I should trust my money in the hands of the people, like those people that made that ad, if that makes sense. I mean, can you trust your money in any big company's hands in that case? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when you have a company of such a large size, you really don't know exactly where all the money goes. What I do know is all of the other really positive initiatives that they've led over the years. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I think there's only like 5 companies in the world that get the type of certification that Elf has, which is basically that all of their factories in the States and out of states meet a standard of work that is like a safe workplace. Like there's no child labor, no unsafe work conditions, that kind of thing. And there's only like 5 companies in the world that even go through that level of standards. Or even all of the other initiatives that they've done. For example, all of the money that they donated to protecting women's rights to birth control and stuff, right? I don't know. It's just there's a lot of good, and it might, like, I think about it and I'm like, do we write someone off of one thing? Because that's really the only thing that I feel like in all the years I've known of the company that I've seen as a negative thing that I know of, you know? So do we write it all off and just throw everything away off of one thing? It's hard. It's hard, you know? It's hard to decide. Let's go over here. There's no ethical consumerism under capitalism, so we've got to work with what we got. Yeah. And I've seen from Elf has been largely positive. That's what I'm having trouble with. I don't know. It's tough. It really is, because it's like, I I don't find that weird, to be honest, just because I know how things work behind the scenes, Cindy. It's not as easy as just like apologizing. Hi Pam, good morning. No, I mean, I know what Anna stands for, Sloth. Like, I know where her values stand, and I know what she stands for, and I know we have very similar goals in mind when it comes to what we want to do. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like we've been working so hard to create the platform on the Elf channel to help create more opportunities for more women and more people of color. Girl, let me pick you up. Yeah, 100%, Cooper. 100%. I think if someone makes a mistake, they have to own up to it and apologize, and then they deserve a chance. But if they continue to make mistakes, then yes, I agree that the support should fall. It goes towards anything, companies, people. Everyone can make a mistake. Yeah, I think it's learning from your mistakes that matters to me a lot. It's, you know, there's been... This happens in content creation as well, where sometimes something is not handled right, and you know, you just kind of have to do your best. As human beings, we're not perfect, right? So sometimes you mess up as a content creator, and sometimes you don't handle situations the best way, and you know, the best thing you can do is learn from it and hopefully do better the next time, or prevent that from happening in the first place. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Hi Smithson, good morning. You can do a million good things and people will only remember the one bad thing. Yeah, and I'll be honest, like, I think for me, that's what really got to me last week, or whenever this was. You know, I haven't really spoken too in depth about the type of messages and stuff that I was getting for the stream that I did with behavior for the Chandler Riggs thing, and people really wanted me to speak really negative on it. And the thing is, a lot of people didn't even get to see all of the other moments that we got in, you know, after the stream was over. And it's like, of course they didn't do a great job with handling the situation, but what good is it gonna do for me to personally attack them? And you know what I mean? Like, the best thing I felt like I could do is, you know, be like, I feel like we could have done this better by doing this and blah blah blah, you know. Like, I provided what I thought was feedback, good feedback to them on where I thought, you know, we could have done better and how we could have handled that situation better. But people still were really upset with me, you know. Oh my gosh, Josh, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. How are you guys? Oh, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I have some fun ideas. Hello. All right, let's see if we can go back to Survivor. Me too. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the raid. I can't wait to see you. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Where's Bug? There you are. I don't know what this game is. Well, this is Dead by Daylight. The crap you got for telling people that wishing harm on other humans is not okay was actually insane. Yeah, I was just getting like all sorts of messages and stuff about it, and it's like, I also think that people don't realize that these people that you guys see on stream, you know what I mean, are not the people making decisions behind the scenes. And also when things are going wrong, you have no idea the level of panic that would cause. Like, I remember I used to get nervous just going live when I first started streaming because I wasn't used to it, you know what I mean? So I can't even imagine being behind a channel like that, and then for things to go wrong, and like the level of like panic and just trying to fix it as soon as possible, and like, you know what I mean, like you're not gonna act in the best way, I'm sure, because of the level of anxiety and panic that you're experiencing trying to fix things, and especially seeing how everyone's reacting to it. I'm confused at what people are mad about in that situation. Is because they ended stream. Because it wasn't handled well, Olive, and people were mad at me because I wasn't allowing people to shit talk in my stream, basically. And people are like, really? You defended the you know, the developers when they fucked up, kind of thing. But it's like, I no matter, it's not even specific to the developers, any situation. When have I ever allowed you guys to talk negatively about anyone? You know what I mean? Never, 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 never. Doesn't matter who you are. I don't let you talk negatively about anyone in here, because I think this is not the place. You shouldn't be disrespecting others in my stream. Doesn't make me feel good. It's not gonna make anyone else feel good. It's not the place to do it. So of course I wasn't allowing that, and people didn't like that. So I got a lot of hate for that. They know that there's people that have this idea that you should hold them accountable as a content creator, but it's like, there's respectful ways to go about things like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's respectful ways of voicing your concerns and voicing your issues and realizing that these people are just doing their job. This is like when you're at a restaurant and people get mad at the waiter and they didn't even cook the food. They're like, you cooked my food poorly. My food is nasty, blah, blah, blah. And the waiter's just like, well, girl, I didn't cook it. You know what I mean? Like the people that you see on the stream, those aren't the people making the decisions. You know what I mean? So it's like, why are we being disrespectful to those people? They're just doing their job, you know? And I always stand by that. That's just respect, I think, you know? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You guys came in during a serious conversation. Companies don't listen to creators as much as people think either. 100% baked. I have a lot of people ask me questions like, can you tell them to do this? Can you tell them? I'm like, girl, I'm just a girl. They don't really listen to, you know what I mean? Like, I can't tell them you should add this to the game and they're gonna add it, you know? Hi, IDC. Hello, hello. Yeah, exactly, Sanera, for sure. I understand that people were upset, you know, I really do. And I do understand being excited for a stream like that and it not coming to fruition the way that you wanted it to, you know, especially as a huge Walking Dead fan. But of course it's not something that any of us predicted, and I don't think that lashing out is going to fix things either, you know? I know, I do too, Caught, a lot of the time. I got you. I don't think I make it to anything. Yep. You're back from a doctor's appointment? You're grateful y'all were able to still play? Yes, me too. Me too. And, you know, I think we made the best out of the situation. And me and the other creators, like, still enjoyed our time. We just tried to make the best out of it with what we had, you know? Yeah, it is interesting for sure, Obs. It's multifaceted for sure. Oh, I have voiced my feelings on the topic as well. You know, because I do think it's important if I am working with anyone, you know, that I do like voice when something is wrong. So I do voice when I don't like something or I feel something is unprofessional or something is, you know, could have been handled better or whatever. I actually just had a weird situation with a company that reached out for a sponsorship, and the communication was very unprofessional to a point where I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I feel very like uncomfortable with it, and it's definitely not worth it, even if it is something that I want to try. You know what I mean? Did it give you the ick? It 100% did. They were incredibly unprofessional, like pushing me to message other content creators for them. I told them I didn't feel comfortable with that, and then like just like weird ways of interacting that made me feel like I just don't feel comfortable working with them. You know what I mean? I should have just vaulted, and I thought he would try and cut me off. Oh shoot, he went that way. Nice. Yeah, no, 100% mythical. 100%. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ken. I'm very excited to play with Josh tomorrow. I think I came up with some ideas to help him hopefully counter killers a little bit. So I'm excited. Yes. I felt it was not only that, but like, for example, they requested I send my payment details to them before showing me the contract, and I was like, well, can I see the contract first so that I know like what we're agreeing to? Obviously, like, that's standard, right? You normally get to see the contract so you know what the agreement is before you sign off on anything, right? And I was like, I definitely don't feel comfortable sending my payment details if I haven't even looked at the contract. And they were like, no, trust me, like, we're working with this person, and they gave me like a list of people, and I'm like they're name dropping these big streamers to make me feel comfortable with it, and I'm like, just show me the contract. Like, you know, it just felt so unprofessional and just so like all over the place that I was like, yeah, I don't know, I would feel really uncomfortable if someone was name dropping me and being like, oh yeah, you should work with us because Mish is working with us, you know what I mean? When like all I wanted was more professional communication, you know? Hi Taz, good morning. Oh god, this is not gonna work. I know. We're totally legit, guys. Yeah, that's literally what it was giving. It just made me so anxious about the whole thing. This is a really awful map to go against Kaneki. That's so weird. Yeah. That sounds like a scam. I mean, after looking into it further, I do think they're a legit company. I think they're just really unprofessional. Okay, just to tell you an example. They told me, can you contact this streamer and this streamer and get them to work with us? And I was like, sorry, I don't know them, so I don't have any contact with them, right? I would recommend probably emailing them to work with them. So then they messaged me back and they're like, well, since you can't contact them, can you contact this streamer? I see you're friends with them on Discord. I'm like, well, damn, girl, like I just told you no about the last one, and why are you looking to see who I'm friends with? That's weird. Is that not weird? That's so, I know, right? Like, that's weird. I thought that was so weird. I'm like, that's very unprofessional. Like, why are you not just emailing them? Aw, that's so nice, Obs. I appreciate that. A girl can dream. True. Sussy behavior. Yeah. To me, them saying like, I see your friends on Discord, I was like, wait, did you really? Ooh, Bug, let's go. Chat, Bug got into the Black Guild on Twitch. Let's go. Congratulations. That's so exciting. Basically, before you even work with them, hoping you'd vouch for them beforehand. Yes. So here's the thing. Here's where the story gets juicier. Okay. So after all of these communications, I started to talk to other people and I'm like, are you guys finding this weird? Am I the only one? Like, I just feel like it's a little unprofessional. I don't know. I'm feeling uncomfortable, blah, blah, blah. Other people felt the same way. So I was like, you know, I'm just going to back out. I was like, I'm going to back out. So I told him I was backing out. I'm good. Not going to do it. Thank you. Moved on, right? This man sent me probably 20 messages on Discord telling me to come back, offering me more money to come back, telling me to please reconsider, sent me an email stating that me backing out has created hesitation with other creators and he would really appreciate it if I vouched for them and their new efforts with you know, maintaining a professional works. I'm like, no. Like, why? I am not gonna vouch. I'm like, that is a crazy request. That is a crazy request. And it's just wild. It's wild. Were they a new company? No, not a new company at all. Not a new company at all. It's actually another game. So I just thought it was insane. It was insane. Yash and Epic, thank you guys so much for the resubs. Thank you. Sig, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. And Jeps, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. It's nice to see you, Epic. I hope you've been good. It's just so crazy to me that it just went to that extent, you know? No, it's not the Pinhead game. No, it's nothing like that. I don't even think the Pinhead game is out yet, is it? That's crazy they did all that. No, 100%. I just thought it was like the craziest. I've never had experiences like that before. When it, like, I get a bunch of messages from like TikTok companies asking to do things. And it's just like some one-off products or something. I'm like, I don't know your product, you know, I can't recommend it to people. But to me, that was just like extremely unprofessional, you know? Yeah, no, you guys would never even know what I'm talking about, to be honest, game-wise. Mitch will be playing the Halloween game in 2026. I hope so. I hope it's a good game. I would like to try it. If it looks interesting, I'll definitely give it a shot. Oh my god. But anyways, all this to say that this job is weird sometimes. This job is weird sometimes. Oh. Avatar, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Every time one of those comes out, I decide I'm gonna wait for sale, but by then that all that's left are 20 gigasleds. Oh, 100%. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, any of the ASIMs that have come out, I haven't enjoyed. What is your username, Moth? I'll check it right now. I just so you know, you're asking me publicly, so you're agreeing to me checking your chat history. Okay? Bob, thank you for the 52 months. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Okay, can you explain your last message on how it was a misunderstanding? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game? I did. Did you guys like that? I really wasn't a fan. I don't know. I felt like people could just like learn the way out and just leave on their own, and I really love teamwork in games like that. It didn't feel like you really needed it'd be like 1 or 2 people that knew how to get out, and they would get out and just leave you behind, and I didn't like that. It felt too slow. You love TCM? Really? I don't know, maybe I just sucked at it. Suck solo? Yeah, I tried solo. I was playing solo, and girl, my teammates would just leave. I don't know if that's just how it is in that game, but my teammates would just leave me. Okay, I'll check, Moth. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I got you. I'll unban you. Thank you. I got you. Thank you for explaining. At first, like, month of the game was really good. Do you guys have high hopes for the Halloween game? I hear really bad things about the developers from that game. No. Ugh, I don't know. No, but I'll be playing. Yeah, I want to try it. I'm very interested on like the single player aspect that they put in the trailer. Like they said it would be single player and multiplayer. Since yeah, they're the same guys that made Friday the 13th, right? And then I think, is it the same people that made the CCM game? I don't actually know. Does anyone know? Solo queue single player? No, I don't think solo queue counts as single player. Yes, but it was half of it. See, I feel like that one is kind of tough because I remember people voicing that they wanted more diversity on their characters, and the devs were really dismissive over those requests. So I'm not really super excited about that. You know what I mean? Like, I've only heard really bad community feedback from that. I don't think I've heard good things about the yeah, I haven't either. Killer Clowns went down faster than TCM, it seemed like. Yeah, I feel like only a select group of people played that one. Avatar, thank you for the 9 months. Bob, thank you for the 52 months again. Thank you, thank you. Is Josh any good at this game? He's doing really good. For this game is really hard to learn, and he's been doing a really good job. The amount of time that he has made so much progress so fast. Hi, in. Hello, hello. Ooh, good mind game. Killer Clowns was too expensive. How much was it? I didn't buy it. That one was one I didn't try. You don't keep your hopes up? Yeah. $40. I don't know if TCM is still active, to be honest. I have no idea. I think if they want any kind of success, they need to not be stuck to one license and have a variety like DVD. Yeah, but I think like the license is what people get initially interested in. And that's why like, I feel like it's just such an easy grab for them, for players. And my thing is like, is their goal to be long-term? I don't know. Like, do you guys really think that the goal with TCM or Friday the 13th was to be a 10-year-old game like DVD? I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like it ever was. I feel like their goal was to cater to the fans by releasing it and you know, get what money they could for it, and that was it. Like, I don't think they ever really planned to be a long time competitor, you know. Friday the 13th had the capability. See, but a lot of people think that Friday the 13th was killed over licensing. Friday the 13th started dying off before the legal battle even started. You know what I mean? Like, and it was because they weren't updating and they weren't like it was already on its way down. And then the licensing stuff just really finished it off. I'm gonna go down near my teammate. Oh. Ah, damn. There's just nothing over here. Oh, we get a Mori. TCM quite literally promised to be around for a long time. Really? That's so interesting to me. The terrible bugs and slow updates. Yes, the bugs was insane. The same way TCM is now. Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy. They didn't uphold promises. Yeah. I think a lot of times the reason that happens with like developer teams though is because you have all these aspirations as a developer to do this and do that, but in reality sometimes you need more resources, or sometimes you don't have the capability of doing so, so you end up seeming like you promise things that you never meant to do, but in reality you just didn't have the capability of doing so, you know. Hi Illyria, good morning. Good morning. I'm playing with Bug, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a drink and all that, and we'll run an ad in the meantime, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'll be right back. There I am back. Girl, I'm gonna be so honest. I need to get like a little AC or something for my computer room. Because I have to close the door because the puppy is crazy and she'll tear up my carpet or something. But girl, it gets so hot in here. My PC be working overtime. What do you guys suggest? Like, I don't know what to get. Ah, damn, I dropped it, but she swung through. Portable AC? How do those work? You just plug it in? That's not the same thing as a window unit, right? There's little portable ACs. You have a window unit. My PC disintegrates any cool air. Yeah, it's literally so hot in here right now. I had to step away because I was like, bro, it's so hot. Could you get a puppy gate? I just don't know if I ordered a puppy gate a couple months back and it came in broken and I just never revisited. And honestly, I feel like I would just like to have the option of closing my door, because sometimes I might have like, you know, stuff going on in the house and it's nice to have the option to be able to close the door. And then the puppy will be scratching to get out if there's like visibility and stuff. So it's like, I don't know that that really helps as much as closing the door. Your PC have liquid to get cold? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I have liquid coolant on my PC, but it still gets hot in the room. Yeah, no, I don't want to do like a window unit either. A mini split? Girl, I had a mini split at my other apartment and I freaking hated it. Do you have a fan? I have a ceiling fan, but it's not enough. It just gets so hot in here. And you have 2 computers in a small room, because this room is really small. So like the 2 computers barely fit and they're both putting off like a ton of heat. And it just gets really hot really fast. Yeah, there's 2 in here, my bagel. Your computer be another heater? It's hot? Yeah, it is. It really is. I'm cooking in there? I am. That's why I'm like, I want to get something, but I don't know what to get that would be like super easy. Because I also don't have a ton of space, you know? I don't have a ton of space, so I can't get like this giant AC or anything. I have a ceiling fan, but a mini swamp cooler? Do those take up a lot of space? Are they hard to use? You have a floor fan? I have floor fan too, but it doesn't really help a ton. Yeah, I have a ceiling fan. It has different speeds. Even on max speed, it's still just blowing hot air, you know? So it's like if the room is hot, the ceiling fan can only do so much. Oh, really, G? I didn't know that. Interesting. They usually have wheels on the bottom? Okay, okay. Move a PC? I can't. There's nowhere else to put it. I have this very small room for my PC, and that's about it. Did you know your ceiling fan has 2 different modes? There's a switch for cool and hot air. Yeah, so my ceiling fan has a remote control, so I can switch it to even be on a timer, the speed, whatever. So I do have it like at the max speed that I can when I'm streaming, but it still gets really hot in here. I think it's just too much. Like the two PCs are just too much heat for the space. Gotta do some Googling, yeah. Yeah, it just gets so hot in here. Yeah, Taz. Hi, Batman. Good morning. Good morning. Does the remote control whether it goes clockwise or counterclockwise? Yeah, I have it set to cold. Girl, I definitely don't want one of those ACs anymore. The mini split, oh my god, it gave so many issues. I definitely wouldn't want to add another one, and I don't even think I have the money to add a mini split. Those things are expensive. Oh wait, really, Paige? Zerb just got a portable AC. Might ask him which one he got. Does he just sit silently in the room while you're streaming? Well, girl, who's he gonna talk to? What do you mean? I'm dead. Like, girl, what else are they supposed to do? Oh my god. Mini splits are dead ass like $1,000. Yeah, they're expensive. They're so expensive. It's like a commitment for sure. Oh, she came back. Good double back. I second the swamp cooler. Well, G said that those are bad for mold. Has anyone experienced that? She heard it too. I don't make it. Yeah. Are you giving it to me? Oh, you're not. Lol. They do increase humidity. Bro, I already live in a super humid state. Like, North Carolina is already so freaking humid. I don't know if that's a good idea. They're so big and annoying. She gets this. I don't make it. Never mind, I make it. Not that it matters. At this point, I'm just looping for fun. Which, like, how fun is a spirit chase, you know? It's like, I'm just looping for fun, guys. Against a super fun spirit. So fun, yeah. My brother has a dehumidifier that works like an AC unit. Any fall weather? It's actually starting to cool down over here a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, really, Sonera? Okay. Okay, 200. That's not horrible. Let me see. Let me look and see how those look. Portable AC unit. Oh, she looks big, guys. Wait a second. You gotta... Hold on. This thing has like a little tube that goes out the window. Is that what you have to do? Oh, girl. I don't got room for all that. Yes? Oh, girl. No, I don't have room for all that. It's a whole thing. Bro. We just got a window unit because we don't have the space. Yeah. Damn, I definitely don't have the room for that. You have it in your bedroom? Dude. I guess, I don't know, dude. I don't know about a window unit. It's just so loud. I used to stream from my studio apartment that had a window unit. And the window was right next to my PC. And you could just hear the window unit the whole time. And I'm not even kidding. I'm like a foot away from my window here. So it's just so loud. I don't know if that would be a good option for me. Some are quieter. They go wah wah wah. They do, yeah. They're super overstimulating. Damn, I wish they didn't need a like tube to vent outside. I have the opposite problem. My AC is in my gaming room and I have to keep it on high or else the rest of my house will get hot. So I'm wrapped in layers. I'd rather be cold, I think, than be hot. You guys even have ACs? I mean, we have central AC, of course, but it's just like the room gets hot and the rest of the house is freezing. Brangelito, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Spooks, thank you so much for the 9 months. Steel, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hi, Shiesty. Good morning. Yeah, I know. It's pretty common for us in the States to have AC, luckily. I'll look up some more options that you guys are telling me about. Hey Reaper, how are you? Good morning. I appreciate you, Brangelito. Thank you. I love you guys. Just a standing fan to blow hot air out of your room into your hallway, but the door is closed, chat. That's the problem. I got a little baby and she tears up the whole living room if I let her. I'll probably just have to go back to trying another baby gate or something. Open the damn door. Girl, are you gonna babysit her? You better come babysit her. About to drink caffeine. Yeah, I had to have some coffee this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot, blood fever. Okay, I'll have to look for the totem then. This is gonna be a rough map. Are you talking about the redeem? The redeem is a virtual thing. It just pops up on the bottom of the screen. Okay, we gotta be careful about this blood fever, guys. Never mind. No, my AC is not broken. Maybe look at ACs meant for dorm rooms where your space is so small. Yeah. Might have to. How do you have the social battery to get online every day and talk to chat this way? I'm autistic and I want some advice on how to manage that. So I stream for like 4 or 5 hours a day and talk a lot to you guys. And then whenever I go off stream, I just don't talk at all. Like, I'm not even kidding. My social battery is so drained after stream. I really don't have the social battery to do anything after my streams for the most part, which is pretty tough. If you do have to, like, I feel like when I had a normal job where I actually had to go into a location every day, I did not stream just because I couldn't handle the stream socializing and the work socializing. You know what I mean? It was like too much for me. Miss either streaming or sleeping. Yeah. Like, I'm known for being someone that will literally nap after my streams almost every day. It's really draining for me, like socially. But we pushed through it. We pushed through it. And also, I had to build up to 4 hours a day. Like, I couldn't just do 4 hours a day every day without building up to that. You know what I mean? I didn't just start my streaming by streaming every single day, Monday through Friday, for 4 hours every day. That was something that I like worked up to. So start small, because if you start big and you're like, I'm gonna stream every single day, you're gonna burn yourself out, because it's kind of like when you start going to the gym. You know, when you go to the gym and you're like, I'm gonna go to the gym every day, I'm really taking my health journey serious, and then you're like, oh yeah, this shit sucks, and then you just kind of stop going altogether because you burn yourself out. Same thing for streaming, honestly. That was me. Yeah, that's everyone, honestly. I feel like we've all been there. We've all been there, girl. Yeah, you can't go into it head first and just like fully commit to something so big without having any time to work up to it. Stop it. Stop it. No. She's funny. Pressing live after my 8-hour shift, I'm good. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. If you're working like your traditional job and you're trying to stream also, it is a lot to handle, in my opinion. Dun, dun, dun. Oh shit, I could not see her. You're watching me at the gym right now? Really? Ooh, good try. I couldn't do it. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Elf. Thank you. Do you play with viewers? I do. I did open lobbies yesterday. What do you mean it's hard, Em? Like, what were you having issues with? Just out of curiosity, because I've never tried on console. On the treadmill incline? Ooh. Watching on your private jet. Damn, we fancy. We are so fancy. Oh, 100%. Krista, I feel that way too. Because like my thing is, some days I don't have the energy, and I feel like it's so easy to talk yourself out of streaming. If you've ever, like my streamers in chat, don't you agree that it can be so easy to be like, I'm not really feeling energetic to stream today, and you just can tell yourself like not to stream? It's like so easy to talk yourself out of it. Sometimes you just have to talk yourself back into it. You know what I mean? Like there are a lot of days where I'm like, dang, I kind of want to, you know, call out sick today. I'm not feeling it. But I kind of talk myself back into it, because a lot of the times I feel worse if I don't stream. Oh, I thought I could make that. Calling me out is crazy. Get out of here, bug. You can sit and stare at the start stream for like an hour, then I just go live because I'm not. Yeah. I think the hard part is just pushing the go live. I feel the same way with my job. I wake up and highly debate calling. Yes, right? Calling in, but when I sit at home, I feel not good about it. I feel the same way. I really only take off if I like absolutely feel like I need it, because I know that most of the time I feel really awful staying home and not streaming anyway. You know, I probably feel worse. And then when you get through the shift, you're like, hey, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, exactly. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. But I will say, that being said, I'm a big believer in jobs should give a mental health day. Don't you think so, chat? I feel like jobs should allow a mental health day every so often. Because life is hard, and sometimes you just need a break. You know, sometimes you just need a break. So they gotta give us a break every now and then. Dun, 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 dun. I also really hated whenever I worked jobs where I felt like I had to explain why I had to take off. Because I'm like, well, damn, that's embarrassing. I'm sorry. I'm throwing up like a fountain right now. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I'm having to explain everything. We should earn mental health hours like we earn sick hours. Yes, let's push for that. That's a great idea. Sorry, I'm shitting myself. Exactly. It's like, well, dang, my bad. I didn't know I was gonna have to give you an essay. Like some places, they only excuse it if you have a doctor's note, but it's like, girl, I know what's wrong with me. You know, I ate a bad chicken last night. My bad. Like, I don't want to go to the doctor for them to tell me, oh yeah, just rest. Like, I just ate a bad chicken. I'm sorry. Bro, Veda, please. Oh. She had no idea. We had no idea where she was. Oh, run. Oh, Alan. Is that your name? Yeah. Okay, that is your name. I second guessed myself. Hoggies. Nice. Big save. Big save. Stunning. Beautiful, stunning, amazing. I'm gonna call in sick for the next 7 days. Okay. Sorry, I'm throwing up. Like, do you need a photo? Exactly, right? It's like, well, damn, my bad. I feel awful right now. Also, like, I'm not trying to pay to go to the doctor every time I get sick. Sometimes you already know what's wrong. You don't need the doctor to tell you what's wrong. Mom, I froed up. I can't. Have y'all seen those little memes of like the little kid in the doorway in the middle of the night? Or remember as a kid when you didn't want to go to school and you'd be like, oh, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts, Mom. Can I just stay home today? You'd pee yourself? Now you're peeing yourself. That's crazy. Oh my god. My mom would still send you to... Wait, really? Your mom would send you to school? For me, it would depend. Depend on the day. Sometimes my mom would send me, sometimes my mom wouldn't. It just depended on like how believable she thought it was. Longtime viewer on YouTube. Figured, aw, welcome in. Thank you for coming from YouTube. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. That means a lot. I think I'm good, right? I'm stealing your movie. Unless you have no ed. Nice. This was a great match. It was. It was. I would literally come into school because my mom made me go and then get sent home first period. Girl. Hi, Woofy. Good morning. I remember I would get scared whenever I'd have to call my mom to come pick me up because she'd be like, hi, mija. Can I tell you guys a secret? So when I was little, we had a ton of, there was like a ton of outdoor cats in our neighborhood. And there was a time I used to have to walk like, I don't know, maybe like a half a mile in the morning to the bus stop at the end of the road. So I would walk it every morning to get on the bus. And I remember one time I got on the bus and I'm sitting on the bus and this little kid is like, ew, somebody smells like shit. And everyone's like looking around, like looking at where the heck the poop is. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, it does smell like shit. And I was like, Oh my God. And then I look at my shoe and it's on the bottom of my shoe. It's literally on the bottom of my shoe. And I'm sitting there scraping the freaking poop off my shoe, trying to be like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's definitely not me. Not the dog shit. No, it's even worse. It's cat. It's cat, because cats, they like dig in the sand and they like cover it up with sand. Well, the sand was really loose in my neighborhood and I stepped in one of their little piles, and so it was really gross. It was really gross. I'm in your game. Oh, nice. Good luck. Are you the Jane or the Cheryl? Not too much on cats. Listen, it's way worse, honestly. It is way worse. I remember one time I didn't want to get on the bus and the bus driver yanked me into the bus. Oh, girl. Please. Aw, happy birthday to your cat, Effa. That's awesome. The amount of times I felt sick when I was in school and my mom picked me up, girl, I would feel better all of a sudden. She's like, girl, you're faking it. I know. They would always think that, to be honest. Hi, Shadi. Hi, Luis. Good morning. My mom and I would count the days I had left to miss, and depending on that, she would let me miss. True. That is true. My mom also would be like, nah, you just missed a bunch of days. You can't. Oh, you were the Alan? GG's. Thank you. Thank you, David. Hi, cool. Good morning. I remember one time I didn't want to go to school, so I made a contraption of milk, vinegar, and salt and drank it, so I threw up. Oh my God, Tony. Not you doing experiments on yourself. You really didn't want to go to school. Oh my God, girl. That's a big commitment. That's bad, girl. That's bad. You're so funny. My bus driver had no business driving. Legit almost died multiple times. Terrible driver. Girl, I was stressed. I was stressed riding the bus sometimes because it was a long walk to the bus stop. And oh girl, it's a clown. Bug, it's a clown. We're sad, bro. We're so sad. We're so sad. I once stepped in dog poop in high school and made my class so bad. Oh my God. Do you remember as a kid when you would pee yourself too? That is so embarrassing. Oh wait, or was that just a me thing? I can't. See, this is my problem. Instead of being a normal human being and not telling people about your embarrassing stories, I just find the need to tell you guys. When I was in elementary school, I was really shy. And so I never wanted to ask the teacher if I could go to the bathroom. And I remember one time after recess, I had to go to the bathroom really bad. So I asked the teacher if I could go to the bathroom. And she was like, y'all had plenty of time to go at recess. And I was like, oh, okay, you know? So I didn't go because I was like scared, you know? I didn't want to get in trouble. And so I sat there and I held it as long as I could. And yep, we had an accident. We had a little accident. It was a power move. Yeah, they would always say that. Did your teachers always say that? Like, damn, sorry I didn't have to pee when I was at recess. I do now. My bad. This happened to me too. Dude, they're always like that. I don't know why. They be acting like it's like the worst request ever to go to the bathroom. Like, I'm sorry. I was always too scared to ask to go to the bathroom. So I would like barely ever drink water at school because I didn't want to have to go to the bathroom during the school day. Act like I can just control my bladder. Exactly. Like, you gotta go when you gotta go, girl. And the thing is, I feel like this day was super hot, and we had water fountains on the way in from recess. So a lot of us would drink water when we were coming in because it was hot as heck outside, right? So like, obviously you're gonna drink some water when you're coming in. You're gonna get the need to go to the bathroom. Yes, exactly, Lily. Teachers expecting us to go in the 4-minute passing period and still get across the whole school. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes I think about it and I'm like, why did they make such a big deal about us going to the bathroom? Like, I can't imagine telling a little kid now, like, yeah, no, you can't go to the bathroom. You should have gone earlier. I get some little kids use that as time to, like, I don't know, goof off and just like, but majority of people just go pee. You know, like, I get it if you've gotten caught doing things you're not supposed to be doing, but really, in Canada in wintertime, they still made us go outside in negative 30-degree weather. Oh my God. I could never live somewhere that cold. I'm too much of a baby, I think. I would always hold it until I got home. Same. I almost never, ever use the bathroom at school. And even now as an adult, I very rarely use public bathrooms. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I very rarely use public bathrooms unless I really have to go. Can I tell you something embarrassing? Yeah, of course. Always. I never use the bathroom at school. Yeah. It really was an emergency if I did use the bathroom at school, to be honest. As an educator, these kids are definitely not just going and using the bathroom. Yeah, but at the same time, does that mean we have to take it out on everyone else? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I say just let them go one at a time. And give them a certain time limit, you know what I mean? Even if they're just going in there twiddling their thumbs, I don't care. Like, you're not gonna miss something that important in 5 minutes that you're gone, you know? That's how I feel about it. My boyfriend judges me, but when I'm in Disney, if I have to go potty, I walk back to the hotel, then go back to Disneyland. I don't go in the park. Really? Girl. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is the hotel at Disneyland super close? I don't actually know. Collective punishment doesn't work. Yeah, no. Especially if you're like me, I don't know. Me as a kid, I was so shy, chat. Like, I was so shy, so scared, and like very much a rule follower. I never did anything to get in trouble. The one time I got in trouble was in 1st grade, and I very vividly remember it to this day. And it was over something so dumb. So I would always get scared to even ask to go to the bathroom because I knew how strict some of the teachers were about that. I only felt comfortable in certain classes asking to go to the bathroom. Your bladder's too small to be picky? Yeah, I feel that. Oh my God, that is so funny, Hills. If I was a teacher, I'd let them go anytime and just give like a 6-minute time limit. Yeah, I feel like just give them a couple, like, who cares if they miss 5 minutes of class, you know? I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it. I can't pee if people can hear the trickle. No, you gotta flush to cover up the sound. Or turn on the fan or something, girl. I can't believe that people just listen to you pee. That's crazy. What? He jumped down? I got detention in 2nd grade for not bringing in a picture for my summer vacation, even though my mom forgot to put it in my bag. Girl. Wait, what was Kylie's embarrassing story? I think I missed it. You hate public toilets? Same. Same. I got tunneled. I'm sorry, I'm new. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. It's a clown. You're not expected to have a long chase. You're totally fine. Hi, Aaron. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Moon. Yeah. It's tough when you have like needs as well, you know? Britt, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I have a core memory of a girl in band going to the bathroom with me and having a full-blown conversation with a heavy stream. That was the first time that's ever happened to me. Not the full-blown conversation while you guys are peeing. That is funny. Hi, antisocial. Hello. Good morning. Bro, there's like no pallets left anywhere, to be honest. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As I've gotten older, I'm definitely less pee shy, you know? Like, definitely. Now, as an adult, if I don't have someone to go to the bathroom with, I'm like, I'm a little sad, you know? I kind of, especially if I'm in a new area or something, I'm like, please go to the bathroom with me. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I can't. Haven't seen your streams in forever. Welcome in. Welcome. Your name is interesting on Steam. You can always change your name on Steam. Nah, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, Bug. You've saved me like 30 times. It's okay. I have another health state. I used to be pickier with restrooms until I was waiting for my gallbladder surgery. Ever since then, it's like, okay, well, I'm going whether I'm in the bathroom or at my desk. So I guess those are my options. Yeah, for real. After I had my gallbladder surgery, bro, I was scared to eat for a while. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel after this. Like, it was so bad. I didn't realize how important your gallbladder is for your body. Yeah, it is J-Bug. That's why Bug has saved us like a million times. Go. Oh, he's breaking that door. I'm gonna try and reassure you to give her more time to save. It's about all I can do. And then just run away. Because if I trade, then we're gonna be in a really bad situation. Nice, they got the save. Oh my god, what? Britt, thank you for the 5 gifted again. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you to everyone that uses my code, by the way, on DBD. I see you guys. Sometimes I be snooping. I'm like, oh, someone bought $50 worth of orc cells. What you buying? I wish it low-key told me what cosmetics you guys are buying, so I can be like, okay. I'm chismosa, you know, so I like knowing what you guys are doing. Ooh, okay. I was like, I felt like I was gonna make that. Please don't out my purchases. Y'all are so funny. I used your code the other day. Thank you. Kylie says their embarrassing story was in elementary school. They held their poop in all day because they were terrified of the automatic toilet swallowing you. Okay, but that's fair. I feel like when you're a little kid, those things are kind of scary. Girl, if you're buying $50 worth of clown cosmetics, we gotta have a chat, Seven. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Sorry. Sorry. If it was anything but a clown, you know, I feel like it could have been better. What does using the code do? So when you buy Auric cells, like if you click here on your little Auric cells button on the top, here is the support a content creator. So if your content creator has a code, for example, mine is Mish, and you hit continue, it'll say currently supporting Mish. And then any purchase that you make, I get a portion of your purchase. So let's say you spent for the $20 thing, right? Then I get a percentage of those $20 versus Behavior getting all of it. Does that make sense? Thank you, Zachary. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not mad, just disappointed. Oh my god, you want to know what why am I telling you guys embarrassing stories? I don't know. I was like, I saw someone else's embarrassing story. I was like, oh my god, girl, that reminds me of this other time. Oh no. I one time was having like a little, my family was having like a little get together. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a birthday party or something. I have no idea. It was at my house. I was very, very little. I don't know. I probably had to be like 5 years old or something at this house. But everyone was playing outside. Like me and all the friends were all playing outside. And I remember I went inside. I like waited until the last possible minute to go to the bathroom because I didn't want to leave what we were doing, which we were playing like tag or something. I don't know. And I went inside and the bathroom was full. Like there was someone in there. And I was like, oh my God. Like I was doing the little pee dance that little kids do. And I just like ran back outside because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to hold it. And you know those big AC, like you know the thing outside your house, the big square that your AC like unit thing is? You know what I'm talking about? Tell me why I hid behind that thing and I popped a squat. I popped a squat and then one of the neighborhood kids came around to the back and saw me squatting behind it, and they were like they saw me and then they ran off and they went and told my mom. I got in so much trouble. She was like, why didn't you just go to the bathroom? Mom, this guy is crazy. Why? I had to go. And that seemed like a really private area. But that's like a core memory of mine from my childhood. I feel like I don't know why, but I feel like you don't really remember a ton of your childhood before except for like embarrassing moments or like really, really, really like cool stuff that happens to you. I feel like, do you feel the same way? Like I feel like I remember my embarrassing moments a lot. Yes, you remember all the embarrassing stuff. I'm like, why do I have to remember all that? please let me forget it. I don't want to remember that. Do you know how much longer I've been streaming? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know. I'm just yapping today. But we're having good games for the most part. Ooh, nice. I'd like to forget the embarrassing stuff. Same. But of course, that's like the stuff that stands out to you the most. I'm like, well, you know what? At least maybe the other people in that story don't really remember it. Because it's your core memory, right? It's like your embarrassing moment. So surely the other people in the story don't remember. Because it wasn't embarrassing for them. It was just embarrassing for you. Maybe. Maybe it's crazy. Wait, I was on the stairs. That's crazy. That's crazy. You remember other people's embarrassing stories? Do you really? I get secondhand embarrassment for myself. I don't like thinking about my school days. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I see some of my little outfits from like my school days and I'm like, girl. I had an era where it was like, oh my god, do you guys remember the UGG era? So I was wearing my little knockoff Uggs, my little jeans tucked into the Uggs, and then my little polo shirt with like a little cami underneath it, and that was like the little outfit back then. Lord, spamming unban you is not gonna get you unbanned. You can tell me your username and I can look at it and see, but spamming to unban you is just gonna get you banned on TikTok as well. The early 2000s core, yeah. Good times, good times. That outfit was the look. I know, right? Everyone, I feel like everyone wore that at that point. I think I was in like middle school when that was, you know, when that was kind of the thing. Hi, Jinx. When I was very little and first learning to be potty trained, my parents took us to a boat showroom because my dad was looking to buy a speedboat. I had to go poop, and one of the big boats was a boat with a potty in it. No, in the showroom boat potty? Shut up. No, that's so bad, bro. That's so bad. Hi, Katie. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Also, hi, Casey. Hi, Delulu. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. The low-rise jeans. Yes, I remember the low-rise jeans. Yes, the bump it. Yes, the bump it hairdo. Of course. I feel like everyone did. My hair was so tall. My head was huge, girl. Not the showroom. Dude, that reminds me, like 2 years ago or something, whenever I first moved back to North Carolina, I was trying to find a place and I was like, oh, let me like, I'm so curious what it's like to live in like a camper. You know, I saw on TikTok some people were like full-time living in campers. I was like, let me go look at some campers at this you know, it was like one of those places where they have like a ton of them on display and you just go and walk through the whole showroom or whatever. And yeah, so anyways, I went to one, and the old man, tell me why the old man that came to help was like, oh, can I help you guys with something? And I was like, no, just looking, you know, just taking a look around. He's like, well, that's a good thing it doesn't cost any money to look, huh? I'm like, oh. Okay, well, damn, my bad. Hi, Sosu. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Rude. I know. I was like, well, damn, my bad, girl. I felt so uncomfortable after that. Oh, I thought he would double back. Nice, very patient. Very nice, very nice. Hold on. Oh, he saw you. He didn't have to say all that, right? Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay, Lord.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
I checked that TikTok guy's chat history. Oh, really, John? Okay. Thank you. The white jeans with zippers. Hold on. One second, guys. Oh, my Twitch is super laggy, bro. Okay, I have to restart my Twitch. Hold on. Let me restart it. I don't know why. I like cleared my cookies yesterday to see if it would fix this problem that I have with Twitch sometimes. where it just gets really laggy. And it just, it didn't fix it. I don't really know how to fix it. Does anyone else have that problem? I don't know. It's quite annoying. Yeah, I'm using Chrome. It's fine for you? It only really happens in my stream, I feel like. Okay, I restarted my Twitch, so it should be good. Hello. She's back. I'm back. Okay. Maybe too much bitrate? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you got timed out for using a slur in my chat, and also the account that keeps coming in to with usernames like Mish is a slut or something Mexicans or whatever to say the same thing. If we could have a mod on TikTok, that would be great. I keep having to tab out to mute them. Thank you. Why are people so weird? I don't know, dude. I don't know. The funny thing is, like, you know, they're saying their content is better or something. I'm like, girl, what kind of stream do you plan to grow if you spend your free time making accounts with names like that? Like, maybe instead of blaming me for your content not doing well, maybe we should self-reflect a little bit and think, hey, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the reason why my shit doesn't pop off. But they're like, oh, I post better content. Go over here. I think sometimes people get bitter because they want to, you know, stream or whatever, and they see other people being successful with it, and so they get bitter, and then they think like spreading hate to those people is somehow going to get them somewhere, but it doesn't, honestly. Like, I feel like a lot of times if people just spent the time that they spend hating on other people and instead worked on their content to make it better, like maybe posted more content and worked on their commentary or whatever, then they would be way more successful. It just burns bridges 100%. 100%. But I also think that, like, a lot of times people see larger streamers and they're like, wow, they just kind of got big overnight kind of thing. When in reality, most people that have been streaming and doing this, you know, full time have been doing it for a long time. Hey, Wesker. Dang, that was a hit. That was a hit. That was a fun chase though with Wesker. I don't like that people use rage bait as content either. It's such a turnoff for me. Yeah, I mean, I'll be completely honest. If you want to get easy views, the easiest way to get views is to piss people off. Because it creates an emotional response and people immediately interact with it, which feeds the algorithm. So the best thing that you can do when you're irritated by that type of content is just not interact. Like, don't watch it, don't click on it, don't do anything with it. You know what I mean? It's such bad influence as a creator. Yeah, I mean, most of the time it can only get you so far too. And you also have to consider like the type of community that you're fostering as a creator, if that's your only type of content, right? When I go to support a TTV in my game, I find out that they were making fun of me the whole time or being rude. I will say, like, I try not to take it personally if someone says something negative about me in the game, because I'm like, you know, we've all been there where we're like, hello, Megan, you know what I mean? Where one of us messes up or whatever. Like, I'm sure people have been annoyed. Like, someone came into my stream the other day and they were like annoyed that I missed a skill check or something on them, because I was talking and I just like wasn't looking at my screen when my skill checks were coming up and I was healing them. So it's like, I try not to take it personally if they talk shit about me with my character in game. I think it's different when you turn that into like a personal thing, you know? Yeah, no, 100%. You'll get so much further, I think, in the long run if you make positive content. But I also feel like I'm a firm believer in, like, if you put out good energy, you get good energy back. And if you put out bad energy, you get bad energy back. That's how I feel. I feel like if I put out a lot of bad, negative energy, then that's what I'm going to get in return. And if you put out more positive energy, I feel like you get that in return too. And in my experience, that has been very true with like a lot of things that have happened to me. You know what I mean? Like, I've had really bad experiences with things, and I'm in the moment, I'm like, damn, like, why is this happening? I'm so stressed. Like, I can't believe this is happening, blah, blah, blah. And then I realized, like, hey, it was for the better, because without that happening, I would have never gotten this opportunity. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I just feel like sometimes bad things happen because it's kind of making way for something better. And if you just try your best to push through things and just continue like putting out good energy, then you'll get that good energy back. Hi from Sable. Hi, good luck, bestie. I think it's a Billy. It's gonna be a tough map for Billy, or for us against Billy, I should say. Not that I go. You're silly. I agree. Yeah, I think so too. Power of positive manifestation. Yeah, yeah. Because like, I don't know, like for just like little examples in my life, right? The reason I started streaming Monday through Friday and like creating a schedule for myself and like taking streaming seriously, where I started posting content outside of stream and stuff, was because I lost my job, you know? And at the time I was pissed because I was like, you know, my employer at the time was like really favoring her friends at work and, you know, doing it. I felt like the way that it all happened was so unfair, and essentially was because I couldn't do the amount of stuff that she was requesting at the time, and for good reason, because I was having health issues And so I almost felt like, I don't know, I almost felt like she allowed her friends and stuff at our workplace to skip out on work, and like it wasn't held against them. But whenever I was having heart problems, it was almost like, yeah, we need someone more reliable, you know what I mean? And it's like, that's not fair, right? And I was really upset about how it all happened, because it's something that was very out of my control, and I felt like it was just handled so poorly. But without that, I would have never started streaming the way that I did. And at the end of the day, it was a positive thing, you know? I thought it was a Billy, but it's a Booba. It's a Booba. Uh-oh, there's no pallet here. I was not aware. I think yeah. I was gonna say, I think I might if I can make it around this, but nope. Ooh, girl. He got infectious. Think of it as like, if you want something really to happen and you manifest it, the universe will test you every time, and every hard moment is just a test and a preparation for your future self. It's I don't know, it has definitely been like hurdles sometimes, you know. Everyone goes through hurdles with like life. It just is what it is. But yeah, it's just kind of about trying to maintain as much of a positive attitude as you can, you know. Do I have any mods available for TikTok, or maybe someone from chat that could possibly come over, because they're still on there and I just don't want to keep tabbing out. Oh, okay, I goes over there. Let me mod you there. I got you. It's just interrupting the stream so much, and I don't want to bother my TikTok people. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm here. Let me mod you as well, Tony. Okay, appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys. Mod me? Yes, yes. Let me mod you too. All right, that should be good. Okay, wonderful. I was like, no, you're good, John. I think we just need multiple, you know, just to have it. Because I know it's hard. You look away, you're like, oh, chat's good now. And then next thing you know, they've spammed like 30 messages. I'm just like, how many accounts do you have, girl? They got accounts for days. Okay, this is gonna be super risky. Yes! Wait, do it again. It's so risky. Because if he doubles back, you're just screwed. Oh my god, not again, Bubba. Good double back there. Ooh, doubled back again. Okay. The hook, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're ever in a dead zone against a Bubba, the hook hitbox is a little bit bigger than it looks like visually. It's such a good spot to make the Bubba bump, but it's so hard to loop around a hook because it's so little. So if he doubles back just a little bit, then you screw yourself into the chainsaw, right? But hey, it's better than having nothing. Is that a booba? It is. It is. Is this pre-recorded? No, girl. What do you mean? Reply if you're live? What do you mean is this pre-recorded? What do you recommend to slinger players to get better? Highly recommend any killer that you really are trying to get better at. I recommend finding someone that mains that killer, because they're going to be able to tell you all the ins and outs. Like, they know that killer better than anyone because they've spent the time, you know? Like for example, if you're trying to learn Dracula, I'm gonna recommend you the Bleak. If you're trying to learn, you know what I mean, like it just find someone that mains that killer. Oh my god, what is happening, team? Shoot, we in a pickle, guys. I'll make that. Fuck. Should I have committed to that? Maybe not. I don't know. Shit, dead as hell. GG's. GG's. That was a fun game regardless. I mean, are you the creator? Well, yes. Well, yes. I'm streaming on this channel. It me. Hello. For Billy, it'd be Uncle Stan. Yeah, see, like Uncle Stan for Billy, or you know, it's just like Bubba. I would recommend you Epi if you're looking, you know. So I would find someone that really mains Deathslinger and learn from them. Off the top of my head, I don't know anyone that really mains him like that. Who would be a slinger main, chat? Sometimes you know better than me. Okay, yeah, there's some recommendations in the chat. If you guys have oh yes, Rem did have a really good slinger in our tournament. 100%. Jeeper, McBus. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There's some recommendations. Angelic K. Hi, my K. Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Burb is good at slinger. Perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of you know, just asking around and seeing who is a really good slinger. I'll recommend to you as a good killer, Rem. She's very, very good. And her slinger is very good. She also has like a really good guide for spirit. If you guys are trying to learn spirit, she has like a long guide that you can read that talks a lot about spirit and stuff. So yeah, I think her killer knowledge in general is really good. Yeah, Alex, I know this is your first time in the stream, but it's not really a good idea to tell me how to run my channel, you know? Your first time here. Yes, she's really good, Moth. Highly recommend. Yeah, Daphne plays a good bit of killer too. Her nurse is really good too. She's got... I know her nurse because I've gone against her nurse. She's got a really good nurse. But I don't know who all she means. I know her Bubba's pretty good too. Haven't seen this map in a minute, right? I feel like I haven't either. What about Wesker? Wesker. Who plays Wesker? I feel like a lot of people play Wesker. You want me to save? I'll save. I don't know someone that specifically mains Wesker, I don't think. I don't know. No, I use face cam all the time. That's why I think you know, like I said, unless I'm asking for recommendations on things, you know, most streamers have reasons behind why they aren't wanting to do whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I've been streaming for a couple of years, so I kind of know how I like to run my stream. But I use cam all the time. Damn. Couldn't get over to either one of those. I know they were on hook, chat, but I just was so far and injured. And I thought someone else was gonna go for it. I didn't realize someone else went down. Mighty, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Obs. Don't worry. I prefer streams without cam. People get weird when they see a streamer's face. Yeah. Dang, this game kind of did not go well. I don't know if he's even gonna be able to save. Oh, nice, nice. Nice. You can't attempt anymore, like, to unhook yourself. They kind of removed that. I think my understanding is if you're like the last 2 survivors, it still allows you. Is that right, chat? But you can, like, if you click your M1 to spam unhook, it doesn't allow you to anymore. Uh-oh. I was coming, girl. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was that Bug? Is everything... Oh no, Bug is the Kate, or the Jake. I was like, oh my god. See, now it's just me and Bug. A Bug? It's just us and some damn bots. You want to just go next? I said we just go next. No, it's 2 bots and us. 5 gens. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I'm fucking dead. Zero, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Nasty. Hello, hello. Welcome in. No, I don't play Wesker like that, so I wouldn't be the best person to learn from. Why did they get rid of it? Because people were letting go on hook too quick. I know, Edro. That's all right. Just how some matches go sometimes. I'm still live? I am. I've been having fun with DBD lately, guys. I don't know what's going on. Like, I've been having a lot of fun to where streams are going by really quickly. I don't know if it's just like I'm just like yapping or something, and I don't know. Did Mish ever announce the final donation from ad revenue from weekend tournament? Yeah, I posted our final donations to Twitter. Let me see what the exact amount that we raised was. Hold on. So we raised sorry, I had to log into my Twitter because I had logged out, or my cookies were removed. Okay, Twitter's annoying. Post. I want to see my post, not my repost. Maybe I'm annoying. Maybe I just reposted too much. Here it is. Okay. So in total, we raised $10,251.51 for the weekend. That's including all of the donations from chat, all of the ad revenue, and a personal donation from me of $500 that I awarded to the contestants that that guessed the most amount of players correct. Uh-oh, my music's still playing. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys knew this, but the actual contestants themselves didn't know who was who either. So I did like a little mini challenge for them where if they guessed who was who, whatever team guessed the most amount of players right could donate or could get $500 to donate to their charity of choice. And they just ended up donating it to PCRF. So I made that donation on stream that day for them. Did they know who their teammates were? Yeah, they only knew who was on their team. They didn't know anyone else. So it was like a fun little mini game. Girl, you're making me want a damn Pepsi myself. Good job raising money. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting it. Honestly, if it wasn't for the support that you guys had with the stream, like, that's why we were able to get so many people here to raise that amount of money. So I really appreciate that. But honestly, majority of the money that was made outside of donations, we used to pay staff. So, you know, Jen was co-hosting with me, but he also did a ton of renders for us for the tournament. You know, so some of that was used for that. I also had a bunch of like other stuff that was made during that time. And I wanted to pay it forward for them. And then the winning team received gifted subs as well. So a lot of it just kind of went back to the participants and you know, all of the preparation that went into the tournament. So dun, dun, dun. Booger, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you, Pancakes. Thank you for being here. Tons of stuff that I didn't even touch. Overlays, planning, people's time, setting up Discord, video editing. Yeah, exactly. 100%. There was just so much, and you know, it kind of took a little village of people to make it happen, and thankfully it all worked out, and everyone had a good time, hopefully. How often do ads happen on their own? Every hour I have to run 3 minutes of ads, so oh shoot. Oh my. Oh, I'm so... Never mind, I'm alive. Oh, I'm dead, girl. Yeah. Dang, unlucky. Well, yes. You guys pulled it off amazingly. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. What does the map do now? You can actually see like windows and palettes with the other map. I don't know if this one does the same thing. I think they just show windows and palettes. Fidelito. Dun, dun, dun. World of Peach, thank you for the sub as well. And Zero, thank you for the 6 months. Mari, wait, did I miss that? Mari, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is there a way to control your ads on the stream manager page? Yeah, you can choose how many ads you run, but Twitch requires you to run a certain amount. So for example, you have to run 3 minutes for people to not get pre-rolls. Pre-rolls is basically when someone first boots up your stream, you get hit with a bunch of ads right away. And that's really bad for your channel, especially as a new content creator, because people have not taken the time to learn your content to decide if it's worth it to stick around. So if you're a new content creator, if you're a new streamer, highly recommend turning pre-rolls off so that you don't get those pre-rolls on your channel, because people that are coming in for the very first time and have no idea what your channel's like, they're not gonna sit through 4 minutes of ads, you know what I mean, before they watch your stream. They're just not. But at least if they have a chance to check you out before they get hit with ads, then they might decide you're worth sticking around for, or they might decide, you know, to come back later when the ads are gone, you know? So it's one of those things where, like, you're not wrong. I move on at pre-roll. Yeah. Yeah, it's just normal human behavior, honestly. So if you're streaming and you're new to streaming, or even if you're super, you know, you're already like a dedicated streamer and stuff, turn off pre-rolls. And in order to turn off pre-rolls, you have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. Just run them in between matches. I usually try and snooze it if I'm in a match so that I can run it in between matches. That way people don't miss anything crazy. Am I bizarre? I always stick around through pre-rolls. Really? I feel like unless I know the streamer, I don't really like to sit around for the ads. But now I have turbo. I just spend too much time on Twitch that I... Oh, okay, bug. Oh my god. What kind of magic Houdini are we doing here? Turbo's so nice. It is really nice. If you spend a lot of time on Twitch, definitely worth. Highly recommend. I'm gonna go down here. Never mind. He uses his guard? No? Damn. And a dren. Know it? Certainly a possibility. No. Okay. You never know. Yeah, I just kind of have to at least get away from the door a little bit so they can get the door. Nice. This is not that far. Honestly, I think we should be able to get out. Wait, the other door is over here. I don't know. Which one's closer? I think probably go for that one, no? Because we know where the pallets are on that side. Any tips against Knight? I keep getting jumped 2v1. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of how Knight is, honestly. You're really just trying to hold W as much as you can and get as much distance as you can. But, yeah, I mean, he's always gonna feel like you're 2v1. T-Bot, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you. Long time. Seems like just yesterday we were playing Club Penguin together. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see if we can heal. Yeah, nice. I don't know who that is, Norma. Oh. Okay, Fog Vial. I'm gonna go down on the pallet, but I don't know if anyone's near. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Damn, but there's a hook right there. Getting picked to buy you time? Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna try and recover, and yeah. Damn. It was a good try. I don't think she's gonna come back for the save. I mean, she might save one of us. Oh. Never mind. Maybe if I was alive, there might have been a chance. But no, I'm on death hook, girl. Hi, Robbie. Good morning. I know, yeah. They were like, yeah, no, I'm out. That's a little scary over there. Fair enough, fair enough. It's a little scary. You know what, though? Bug's so real for sticking with us. That's why we love Bug. I know. See, I used to have a 4th hook state, Nick, but I got in trouble one time and I got grounded. So now I'm like on normal rules. So I only get 3 hook states. Spring break 2022. Ever since then, I'm playing on 3 health states. It's tough. Will you be doing another stream with Josh? Yes, tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow. I might actually be starting early. I don't know, because he said he had a flight or something tomorrow, so... Let me check, because I think he said he had like a flight or something for tomorrow. There you go. I was watching Skirms the other night. I heard your voice. Dude, literally the way I was like thinking I was sneaky playing off stream. And then I'm looking at chat and everyone and their mom and their grandma is there. I'm like, what are y'all doing here? Because I was looking at the chat before I started playing. And I felt like, I was like, okay, like it's fine. Not that many people know. And then as soon as I start playing, I see everyone and their mom and their grandma there. And I'm like, what the heck? I saw you go online on DVD at like midnight. I know. I very rarely get on off stream. But when I do, it's usually because I'm like, I really want to play with like a friend or something that I normally don't get a chance to play with. And that was the first time I had caught Josh on in the evening to where I could watch his DVD stream, because usually he streams when I'm streaming, so I don't really get to watch him a ton. So I was excited. I was like, oh my god. Oh, really, Michael? That's so cute. Hi, Tiana. Good morning. Good morning. No, I think it's always fine to take a hit as long as you don't get in their way, Lucky. That's the biggest thing. Joss is your favorite Valve content creator, and I don't even play it. Love his vibe. Yeah, right? He's so nice. You know, I really think that his community too is like a big reflection of him, and his community is so freaking nice. I'm really happy that he's been enjoying DBD. But I have you guys to thank, really, for recommending. I've enjoyed his content a lot. And I think it's also so cool how he's like really trying to learn and improve on DBD, you know? This game is really hard for beginners. What do I typically do the rest of my day? Usually the rest of my work time off stream is like emails, paperwork, that kind of thing, and going through my VOD for videos for YouTube or TikTok or whatever. Ooh, nice, Chucky. Good try. like for a long time while I was prepping for the tournament and stuff, I was spending a lot of time working on you know, all of the creative stuff for it. Do you scrub VODs the same day? If I have time. Sometimes I don't have time, depending on what else I have going on. Lately, I've been very busy. I haven't had a ton of time to scrub VODs and edit and stuff. Been a little bit behind just because of other projects I'm working. But if I do have time, it's a lot easier to scrub it same day because everything's a little fresher on my mind. Rick, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You haven't listened to Josh and got an editor yet to go through the VOD and find videos? No, I don't really have the budget for that. It's really expensive. Wano, thank you so much for the 40 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Oh, girl, I could not tell where the hell you were.
Shit. Cheer up. This is gonna be fun.
I was still thinking that editors were a dime a dozen and begging for work. Can I tell you something? Even if I did have the budget for it, I wouldn't do it. It's really tough. You know, I am so picky. I'm so picky about how my stuff is done. Oki helps me edit my videos once I've like picked the games and stuff, but I still like to pick my games, and I like to sometimes I still edit some of my videos, like the Chandler video I edited myself. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm very selective on my work because I feel like I have a very particular vision for things, and I feel like it's really hard to get that vision across to someone else. So that is something I struggle with. I'm still trying to get better at, you know, kind of giving people some of my work, because for things like the tournament, for example, I wish I had been better about splitting the work with others, because it was a lot of time off of me before I ever like asked anyone for help on anything. What program do I use to edit? DaVinci Resolve. Delegating is hard, yeah. Someone to understand your vibe, exactly. No, I'm not looking for an editor at all at the moment. I don't really, that's not really my goal though, Lard, honestly. I really don't have that as a goal for myself. I was so impressed with how much you let Mabel and I just do our thing for the tourney. See, for you guys, I really wanted it to be a showcase of your content. You know what I mean? So I felt like any direction that I wanted, you know, that I would have given you guys, it wouldn't be authentic to you. And I really wanted you guys to give people a sense of your personality, because at the end of the day, like, that's what makes your content great, right? So I knew I could trust you guys to make something really freaking cool for people, and that was going to be the best way for you guys to showcase your skills and your talent. That segment was so funny. I know, right? They were so funny because they were like asking me all these questions. I'm like, girl, just, I trust your vision. I trust your vision. You got this. I'm really happy people loved it as much as they did. If you guys missed the news segment and like Mabel's DJ intermission, It's gonna be in the YouTube video that I post on the tournament. What do I main? Nia. Dun, dun, dun. No, you're good, Lard. No worries. I think everyone has like a different idea of what they want to do with their content, you know? Oh shit, I was trying to help you. For me personally, I really love being involved in like, I guess the creation of everything. Like if you guys know my emotes or any artwork that I've gotten done and stuff, a lot of times I put a lot of thought into it. It's not just like, oh, I think this is cute. You know what I mean? Like I kind of have an idea and I try to make it meaningful because I think it's more meaningful to you guys if there's some meaning behind it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you guys were here the other day that I shared with you guys our project that we've been working on lately, but I made a new OC for the channel, and he's Ellie. He is my little elephant that I got commissioned recently, and I just wanted something that was like originally, you know, original and like made by me and stuff. And this is what he looks like. So he has like a little sweatshirt like this that says Miss University, because you guys are always saying, oh, you're a student at Miss University. And you know, the crown on his head is kind of a nod to Thanos' stones. So she has like all of the stones on her crown, and you know, she's got a little bow on her tail, and that's a nod to Eeyore, because I really honestly like thank Stream a lot for helping me so much with my mental health and stuff. And I have a little Eeyore on my desk every day. He sits on my little desk. He has like a little balloon. He's a little Funko Eeyore, so he's super cute, but he has that little bow on his tail, so it's like a little nod to that. And the colors are very inspired by like Eeyore and Stitch and that kind of vibe. So that's kind of his concept. And so now that I have his concept, I'm getting like little emotes done. So for example, we started with a little hug. There's the little baby in emote form. And you know, I'm working on a bunch of others that kind of feature our little Ellie for you guys in emote form. So I'm excited. I hope you guys like him and the concept and thought process behind him. You guys, if you've been here a while, you know, like we always joke and say elephant as our safe word too. I have a little elephant as a charm in game. It's the only charm I wear. Like I feel like elephants just felt right to me. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see all the emotes we get. I think we have like 10 emotes in the works that feature him, and I hope you guys like them. Ellie's real? Yeah. 10? Yeah. I just commissioned them. Is this in addition to emotes you already have? Yes. I just placed the order for him like last week or something. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, nice. We got distance. I'm not gonna lie, on this map, if a survivor takes me to the portal, I'm not chasing it. Lexi, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. But that's just me. That's just me. It just wastes so much time. Oh, okay. I did not know that you were injured on that gen. Oh my god. I gotta snap out of it. I love when you stream for so many hours. Aw, I'm glad you enjoy hanging out. That makes me happy. The elephant reminds me of Dumbo. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you that. Yes, Dumbo was also a big inspo for him. This is so silly, but as a kid, I don't know if you guys know of water babies. Do you guys know what water babies are? As a kid, I loved baby dolls, okay? I carried a baby doll pretty much my entire life. From the time I was little, like when I was little, I had a Rugrats one. And then when I got older, I got a water baby. A water baby is literally like a little baby doll, and you fill it up with water so that it's heavy like a real baby. And they came in cute little licensed outfits, right? And I had one that was Dumbo. So he had like a little onesie, and he had like the big Dumbo ears, and you know, he was dressed in a Dumbo onesie, and I carried that baby doll around for so long. That was like my favorite toy. I used to take him everywhere. So yes, thank you for bringing that up. Yes, a lot of inspo from Dumbo as well. Dumbo, Stitch, Eeyore, those are like the big ones that I took inspo from. But I also just really loved the Dumbo movie as a kid, and I just remember that baby doll I had for so long. I named my dog Dumbo because of his big ears. Aww, I love that. Stitch is the best. Yeah, Stitch for me as a kid was like one of my favorite shows. It just, I feel like at the time that Stitch came out, like Lilo and Stitch was on TV and stuff, I feel like there weren't a lot of shows that featured like a little brown girl, you know what I mean? And I was a little brown girl, and it was very cool to see someone like Lilo on the show. And you know, even more so loved Stitch just in general. So yeah, big fan of Lilo and Stitch as a kid. Stitch is the best. Yes. I was obsessed with the Lilo and Stitch movies and the TV show. Yes, girl. I have, if you ever see my streaming room when I have cam on, I have this little wood statue of Stitch that sits on the shelf behind me. It's really cute. I really like it. I get hit here. That's all right. And I also, Mistress from chat was sharing her crocheting in the Discord, and I asked her to make me a 625. So if you ever look at my Chucky in the background, he has, there's a 625 that sits on top of him. 625, by the way, is Ruben. Ruben, like the sandwich guy. You guys remember the sandwich guy from Lilo and Stitch? I have a little crochet 625 behind me. And then I have the Stitch statue. The yellow one, yeah, the sandwich one. He was my favorite. Do you actually? Yeah, and that was made by Mistress, who is in chat sometimes. I just I asked her if she would make me one, and I commissioned her for a little Reuben, which is, you know, I like having stuff from you guys too. Yeah, the sandwich game on Disney. Can you draw? No, I'm not a good drawer. Yes, yes, Belle. I literally had never noticed. I literally told chat. You know what I told chat? I thought his name was Ruben because he was Latino. I was like, I don't know, girl. I thought he was like Latino or something. I thought he was named Ruben because of that. But it turns out his name is Ruben, like the sandwich. In my head as a little kid, I thought that was like Ruben, like, I don't know, my cousin Ruben, you know? New map? No, this is the Dungeons and Dragons map. Oh my god, hi Alan. I like your reasoning more, right? Oh. It's so funny. Okay, I still have reassurance, so I think I can still get the save after this. Hold on. Yeah, I should be able to make that. That's Tío Ruben? Exactly. And that's not a sandwich, girl. That's a torta. I don't know if y'all seen a sandwich, but a sandwich ain't that big. That was a torta for sure. I don't care what anyone says. That man is Latino. I remember the very first conversation we ever had was talking about having lice as little kids. Wonder if you still remember? Yeah, I think it was Lexi that was like, yeah, I had lice all the time as a kid. And we were like, girl, pobrecita. Yeah, a lot of people were sharing their experience with lice as kids. I'm like, oh my God, guys. That's crazy. Okay. Trying to stall the best I can. Ah, shit. Good fake. Very good fake. Today's a long stream? Yeah, I was here for a hot minute, huh? We did a 6-hour today. Your hair was so long? Mine was too. I know I have, Susan. Oh my God, Rosario. YouTube is so wholesome. I love YouTube. Very wholesome, very sweet. Hi, Rezi. Good morning. Riggs, thank you for the Prime. And Wano, thank you for the 40 months. Hi, my Wano. And Lexi, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I don't know. It's so far. I don't know if they make it. Oh, really? Aw. Well, thank you for being here. Is your name Mish as well? Am I reading that right? I don't think I told you before. You look so gorgeous when y'all were playing with the actor for... Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. No, Megan. No, Megan. Megan is a hero. A true hero. He's trying to trick us. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Silent. Yeah, it is pink, but I think that's what makes content creators fun, right? It's like everyone is so different in their content. Imagine if all content creators were just the same, you know? We do love Jocko. All right, that is my last. That is my last. Thank you for the games, Bug. Thank you guys for sticking around for a long one today. We did a long one. We did a long stream today. I really appreciate you guys. It's been very fun. Oh, thank you, Dread. Thank you. I missed some chapters I never knew you played with the actor for Carol. No, for Carl Wesky. For Carl. Yeah, that's on my YouTube channel if you guys want to watch it. But we are going to raid somebody. Let's see who we shall raid. Who shall we raid? Let's raid. Lots of people on right now. My goodness. I feel like usually there's not so many people. This is hard. Okay, let's go for something. Maybe someone we haven't raided in a while. I think that's a good idea. Why don't we raid... who haven't we raided in a while? Let's raid... I don't know if we've ever raided Casey. Have we ever raided Casey? I don't think we have. Let's raid Casey. I don't know if we've raided Casey before. And Casey was in our tournament. She usually streams, I feel like, in the evening, so I don't usually get a chance to raid her. And she was so awesome in the tournament. Her team made it all the way to the finals. She played so freaking good, so fun to watch. She was the Yui. Do you guys remember in the tournament that there was a Yui jorking in the exit gate? that was Casey, guys. She is so freaking funny. I would really love it if we went over there and just showed some love. So YouTube, here is their Twitch if you guys would like to join us. And then for my TikTok people, her username is Casey Meow. So I will type it in TikTok chat as well. Hi, Adrian. Hello, hello. All right, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we are going to play with Josh. It'll be kind of a little beginner's tutorial on you know, how to counter each killer. So it should be a fun time. I'm very excited. We should be playing from the beginning until like the afternoon, because he has like a little flight in the afternoon, and then in the afternoon we'll be playing with Alex from Madrina's. So we get a little bit of Josh in the morning and then a little bit of Alex from Madrina's in the afternoon. So I hope you guys are excited. Wow, the raid just went through on Twitch. Awkward. I forgot I had to hit raid. All right, I love you guys. Bye YouTube, bye TikTok. I will see you guys on the next one. Bye guys.